Yes, we are live, we are live, we are live. We are live on YouTube. We're on this Sunday morning. And it is extremely wet in the building. Kamari, Dax, what's going on, Dax? What's going on, Kamari? Kamari, you still up? You was up late. I had you playing. I was like, man, she's up late. Let's see where I'm going here. Already on my first order of the day, of the morning. Yes, it's foggy, it's wet, and not the good kind. I don't even know where I'm going for this first order. Walmart hit me up with this 13 or 16, 13. I don't remember how much it was. However much his first order was, it's okay. I got $60 in tips coming from yesterday. Woo! They had me a running last night. Yeah, it was raining and then it freaking poured down. It's game day, baby. Yeah, who the Vikings playing today? I forgot who you said. Again, I don't follow them. If I got time, I'll catch a little bit of it. But other than that, I don't really follow it. Kamari's up late. You even getting any sleep, Kamari? This little bitty order. It's got miles to it. This first customer's 3 miles away, but I think the next customer's far, far away. Yeah. Appreciate everybody coming in. If you have not had a chance to subscribe to the channel, be sure to subscribe to the channel. We got this ramp closed here. They had it closed last night. I don't know what is going on with it. Waste of resources here with these. Whoa. Waste of resources here. I have no idea if there's an accident or exactly what they're doing over here with this ramp. I mean, they've been here since last night. I came through here last night and they were still here. Good days and better days. I let everyone know the amazing news on yesterday's live stream. The amazing news yesterday? What? I didn't hear you say. Well, I have people's lives playing, but they're muted. So I don't always hear what they're saying because, one, it's not that I necessarily have them muted, but I have. My channel was taken down yesterday. It was a mistake by having on my panel, but it's fine now after I emailed you. What? Get out of here. Oh my gosh. You was dual live streaming with them? Yeah, that'll definitely be, yeah, that's definitely not no problem. Oh shoot, I forgot. This has got to. Dang it. Yeah, you worked hard for your channel there, Kamari. Oh, okay, okay. Well, congratulations and good luck, Dax. Because that's a lot. That's a lot. I know that's got to be uh, a nice fresh air relief. Oh, dang, Kamari. It's much needed, and I'm excited for the future and the challenges that will definitely still. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Instead of having all the challenging situations of going, this, that, the other, and all that. Well, good, good. Congratulations to you and Connie. Then I'm sure if anyone deserves it, it's her. She definitely deserves it. She definitely deserves it. And thank you for being there. Thank you for stepping up and being there. Yvonne, good morning, Yvonne. How's Yvonne this morning? Hang on, Yvonne, crazy yesterday. It was wild. I did a $21 shopping order that took me out into the countryside, and then on my way to deliver that one. So it was a dirty stack. It was a dirty stack shopping order. Dual. So as I'm on my way, I'm almost to the second shopping order. And I had to drop off the first shopping order, it was less than a mile, to drop it off and then come back to the store. Well, it came across at $36, but I ended up getting 30. But that was the first time I'd ever done a shopping order there at that grocery store. And the connection was terrible. But I found all the items and got to the register, and then it went through. But yeah, I did a dirty shopping stack. That was the first time ever there, where both orders were shopping orders. Let's see where this is. Have I been here before? See, again, light letters with light background. All they'd have to do is just fill in the letters. They're engraved letters. All they'd have to do is just fill them in. If they would just take some black paint and black paint the letters of that'd be perfect. $21 to take that, and then I end up $32. So that was a $53 dirty stack with 2 shopping orders. Took me just a little over an hour to do it last night. Oh, 7.7. I see. And this is why this is so far. Oh, it cut out. Yeah, it does. I'm over here in this neighborhood. I'm over here. Believe it or not, I was just down the street from where I delivered the other day, where I seen that outreach program. It was young adults, I would say. We're fishing. Yeah, it was literally the next block over from where I delivered the other day. That's what I'm saying. The reason it's because that's where the neighborhoods are. They're just like right outside, the main area. Oh, I see where I'm going. Oh, good. This is going to take me over by the other Walmart. Happy for you and Connie Dax. Yeah, exactly, Yvonne. That's what I'm saying. It can be quite a handful, but it is such a blessing. My daughter has 5 kids. She married into 2. My son-in-law has joint custody of the 2. Yeah. Very nice way to start the dating. Yeah. Well, okay. So I ended with $231 yesterday, but 60 was tips. So still $171. And then so I'm starting out my morning already with in the tips to come in. And then this order here, I think I want to say it was $16 or $16.50, something like that. So I'll be already at $75, $76, something like that. I think it might have been 14. Might have been $14. I took a screenshot. Hold on, let me see. I took a screenshot of it. Wait till you see those people's front yard there. I'm going to use that as my thumbnail. Oh, it's $16. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I'll be at $76 already this morning. I'm gonna use their front yard as my thumbnail. Yeah, they had a beautiful little flower bed. I did capture. I don't know if you heard me yesterday or not, Yvonne. I did capture some video of Rocky. Rocky, the little one of my mom's dogs, the younger one. I mean, he's not really young. He's like, I don't know, 4 years old, 4 or 5 years old, something like that. But he acts like he's a 2-year-old. I mean, he's young. You liked my thumbnail today? Yeah, that little. I can't remember. Was it Gemini? I think, yeah, Gemini helped. I came up with it, or prompted me to come up with it. Yeah, that was going to be my logo. I've got like, I don't know, 10 of them. I got like 10 different logos I came up with. I mean, you come up with them and then you put them on there, and it's like, okay, it's hard to see in the people's chats what they look like, how they come out. So I'm still working on some of that. But yeah, I'm gonna start taking some different shots of like the lakes and stuff that I go by and go to. I'm gonna start taking some more pictures of that, using that as my thumbnails. I need to do a little bit better editing. Which, I mean, I'm hoping Tuesday the doctor's going to say she can start walking, and then, she can figure out how she's going to start doing the stuff on her own. She kind of got mad. I'm not going to say mad, but she might have been, but she was a little disappointed that I didn't walk the dogs for her yesterday. I'm not going to do it today either. I'm putting, one, it's wet. I don't like the dogs sit so low to the ground, they'll just be soaked coming in. Plus, she had my cousin come over to, my cousin's the groomer, dog groomer. That's what she does professionally. Well, my mom, we wasn't taking the dogs in my car because we're not getting all that dog hair in my car. I told her, I said, them dogs ain't going in my car. I'm not taking an hour, hour and a half trying to vacuum out all the dog hair from them being in it. So, yeah. So she kind of got upset. I said, well, it's raining out there. I'm not taking them out when it's raining. And then today, it's soaked. I mean, it stormed last night. We had some big time storms. I thought we were going to lose power, but we didn't lose power. Hey, Soccer Vibes, how we doing? They don't have a Walmart Spark incentive here until 3. Oh, yeah, they've been doing that. And it's probably for shopping orders. That's what they've been doing that to me all this week. Like, 3 to 11. Or they've been doing 6 to 8 a.m. 8:15 a.m. You got to do something. I don't remember what they sent me one, but hell, I don't look at half the time. I don't ever go for the incentives. Let's see what it is. Hit the milestone to receive up to $18. Okay, so 3 o'clock. Yep, I got the same one you did, your mom. Yep. 3 to 11:30 p.m. They're not even open till 11:30 p.m. They're only open till 11. What the hell? What in the Sam tarnation are they talking about? 11 p.m. Yeah, that ain't gonna be happening. Although I almost did one last night. It got up there. I was like, man, if it gets up to about $25, $26, I'll do it. And it got up to 24, and I said, nah, it's too late. It was already like almost 9 o'clock. It was a curbside. And that's when I'd gotten back from doing that stacked shopping order. Dirty stacked shopping order. They tried to keep me over there on Doordash where I was doing that shopping order. That last shopping order. Man, it said 5 miles, but man, it took me so far out in the country. I'm like, where am I going here? It was kind of scary. I thought, man, I'm going to get way out in here. I'm not going to have no signal. I mean, and then, with Uber, man, if you don't have no signal, you're screwed. So I'm like, man, where is it? Is this thing even, GPS even working? I thought, man, this is the longest 5 miles ever. But I found the place. I think they held back $4 tip because they only tipped me $4 and some change. And I thought, wait a minute here, something don't seem right. I said, it's supposed to have been $36. Unless Uber stole my tips, which, wouldn't be surprised. No, Uber wouldn't do something like that, would they? But yeah, because it was supposed to have been $36, but I ended up getting $32 for it. 32 shopping for 6 items, going 5 miles. I mean, that was like an excellent freaking dirty stack. It was only 7 items on the first order. Walmart shop, 7 items. I took my bag in with, or no, it was, it was 4 items. It was 4 items, and they didn't even have it. They wanted blueberries, out of blueberries. They wanted electrolyte drink, out of electrolyte drinks mix. The only thing I got for them was baby food. I got paid $21 to take them baby food. That was it. Like the dry baby food. And then, like I said, as soon as I got near that grocery store, Uber sent me that. I could have swore it said $36, but I think the customer held back $4. Maybe because I didn't knock or something. I don't know, man. They had me out in the freaking woods, man. I wasn't about to knock on their door. I think it was staying at an Airbnb too, because they had out-of-state plate, and it looked like an Airbnb place, that it could be an Airbnb place. Because there was nothing. I mean, going down this road, there was I didn't hear nobody. Didn't pass a car, didn't nothing for like 3.5 miles down this road. I'm just like, man, this is kind of weird here. I said, everybody in bed or what? I mean, because it was dark, 8 o'clock. I'm like, man, what's going on here? I thought I was going down to a dead end road or something. I don't know what it was. It was kind of creepy. Where am I even going here for this order? You sure you got me going the right way here? Oh, yeah, this was a 40 to 50 pound order. Now, see, people probably wouldn't have took this order, right? This order here. It said 40 to 50 pound bulky item, right? Guess what the bulky item was? Cauliflower. It was a head of cauliflower. That's what they called the bulky item. So I jumped right on it. I jumped right on it. Hey, face to scar. Is that what it is there? Face to scar? Yeah, it's kind of hard to see that. It's early for this. No, it's not early. No, I'm actually slept in. Yeah, I should have got up a little bit earlier. What's this? Titanic Edits official. Hey, how's it going there? Appreciate you. What even is this, Chris? What even is what? Even odds? Hey, who knows? We never know. Sometimes we get even dollars. Sometimes we get odd dollar amounts. Mine says till 11 and they are delivered or returned. Yeah, that's what mine is. Hey, Paul, how are we doing there, Paul? RR sweat? RR sweat. As opposed to what other kind of sweat is there? But, okay, appreciate you coming in. Thank you. Did you see that customers can add to their shopping list while you're shopping? Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I seen that last night when I was shopping. Yep. And what's crazy is I tried sending them pictures of the empty shelf. I text them, try to get a hold of them, say, hey, do you want to substitute? They only had one other kind. It was mixed berry of the electrolytes. I mean, it was empty. I sent them a picture of the empty shelf. I sent them a picture of the empty blueberries. I mean, zero. No kind of packages of blueberries at all. I mean, maybe they would have want frozen ones. I don't know. I doubt it, but yeah, there weren't no blueberries and there were no electrolyte packets. Sometimes when they say there's a lot of items, it includes bags. Yeah, I know that. That's why I always look at it. Where am I going here? Oh, just a half a mile up the road here. Okay, cool. What's the address? Oh, okay, yeah. I've been on this road before. I've probably been to this customer before. Yeah, this keeps me right here. I'm actually close to Dunkin' too. Close to Dunkin' this morning. I'm close to, hold on here. What we got going on? Oh, okay, hold on. I'm going to plug you guys in. I got a 350 surge on Uber right now. Where am I going? Right here? Man, coming up quick. I'm sure I'm going this way. Yeah, I'm going this way. Okay. I thought for sure I was going to get 300. I mean, I could have kept going last night, but I came out late because it was raining. I mean, I don't mind delivering in the rain. The only thing that is because I got to keep the windows up and they fog up. That's the only downside to me delivering in the rain. But without having air conditioning, I can't defog my windows. I don't have no way of defogging the windows. Am I going right here? 3761. See, again, a dark post with a dark post with dark letters. Come on, customers. Let's get it together here. Oh, that's $76 already. First half hour. First half hour. $76. Let's see, I'm at 98 for items found. I was just at 99. Oh, yeah. We talking about on Doordash? I'm never going to get it. That program is definitely made to fail, because I believe you should be 90%. I think 90% should make you a pro. Finding, you practically have to find 100% of every item found. It's just ridiculous. I hope those folks get up and get out there and get their groceries. It's going to be wet if they don't. I don't ring the doorbell either. That's one thing I forgot to say. Nobody knew. Oh, Sally's over with? All right, Sally. I had Tornado Garden playing last night. What's going on here? Ain't nobody live? Where are we going here? All right, okay. Yeah, we'll go over here this way. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Let's see. Let me flash. It's supposed to be on. Yeah, I'm on till 9:30 on Grubhub. Come on, Grubby Hubby. I need a IHOP or a Bob Evans or a Cracker Barrel or something. Oh, no, there's Sally. What happened to her? What happened to Sally? Oh, there she is. She must have cut out again. They cut her out. When I shop later during the day, there's a lot of stuff empty on the shelves. That's why I like shopping around, right around the morning. Better to do curbside. Yeah, exactly. Yep, I mentioned that exact same thing yesterday. Hey, crew, how's it going? Good morning, Jamie. Good morning there, Jamie. How's Jamie doing this morning, afternoon, evening? Going to a business. This person wants me to bring him something to a business. 2 protein shakes to a business? That's weird. I'm not doing that, though. I mean, normally that would be okay, but not that's 19 for 21 miles, and then I got to come back. So that's a negative. I hate turning on door. I'm right at 50% on Doordash, and I still need 20 more. Still need 20 more orders, man. It's like getting to platinum's like, I don't know. I mean, I would just have to take a whole day and do nothing but Doordash every single order to get that. That's just kind of crazy. Oh, man, wait you guys see this sun here. Hopefully it'll come up. Hopefully I'll be able to show it. I'm going to go over here close to this Dunkin' here and see if maybe they'll give me something. I mean, I want to get back to platinum, but at the same time, I don't want no silly stuff. Oh, man, I'm not going to be able to show the sun because of the trees. Dang, the tree's blocking it. Yeah, it like stormed big time. OMG, I said, you said wave? Oh, okay, crew, wave. Wave emoji. I do occasionally Doordash, yeah. Oh man, look at this sun. Look at that sun. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Man, take a screenshot of that. That looks beautiful. Come with the trees there. That looks beautiful. Foggy. Got a little fog to it. Yeah, I got a little fog this morning. You guys can't see it very well. You always try to ring the doorbell? No, I don't. No, Boy, the customers that I've interacted with, boy, they go off, man, because they'll have dogs or they work third shift or whatever. Somebody be sleeping, baby be sleeping or something, and you ring that doorbell, man, they get madder than hell. Yeah, I don't ring the doorbell. You want me to ring the doorbell? You put it in the notes. Hey, after you drop it off at my door, ring the doorbell. Yeah. Then I'll do it. What's Sally quit? What is Sally doing over there? Yeah, then I'll ring the doorbell. But other than that, no. If I'm instructed to ring the doorbell, I'll ring the doorbell. But other than that, I don't ring the doorbell. Nope. One, that you don't know if the doorbell even works. So that's one thing. You don't. Does it work? Does it not work? You don't know. I always wave at it. I always wave at the door, and tell them thank you. That's good enough. Yeah, they want you to ring the doorbell. They'll put on there ring the doorbell. If they don't put anything, I don't ring it. Nope. Nope. Unless it's an apartment. If it's an apartment or like a questionable neighborhood, then yeah, I will. Generally apartments, I will. What in the Sam hell is that noise? What the hell we got going on? Huh. I don't know what the hell that was. Yeah, if it's an apartment complex, I will, because you never know about the shady people. Now, certain apartment complexes, I won't, because I know that they're okay. But there's other apartment complexes. Yeah, the shady apartment complexes, the ones that are generally no tippers, I'll knock. What is this? Oh, okay. A couple of these other people that. I'll tell you, some of these live streams, man, they're just okay. Okay. Oh, Susanna's live. Okay. Susanna's the only other one that's live. Get over and give her some screen time. Yeah, she's over live. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Panera. Okay. Where's Panera going? Uh-oh. It's going to the hotel. Okay. Cool.
Drive east.
Drive east. Drive east. Yes, I know where I'm driving to. I don't need you to keep telling me there. All right, to Panera here. Let's see what we're getting at Panera here. Let's see what Metna, a bagel pack, and a tub of cream cheese. Hey, sounds like a pretty easy order to me. $7.25 going 6 miles. Cool. Why is it? Huh. I don't know why it was showing 3. That was kind of weird. All right, $7.25. Not the best order, but believe it or not, I'm gonna be delivering right over by where I was just at. I'm picking up at that Walmart. So maybe I'll get a stack here. Maybe I'll get a Sparky stack. Doesn't look good. Doesn't show anything good. Oh! Ah, man. Oh, I can't pass that up, man. That's 10 for... Oh, my gosh, it's 10 for 3 miles. Oh, man, it's 10 for 3. Yep, it's my guy, too, my Mexican restaurant guy. He's getting two sausage McMuffin with eggs and a medium frappe. Man, how am I going to do this, folks? How am I going to do this dirty stack? I may have to cancel the Doordash. Dang it. Because it's going the opposite direction. Not really well, it's kind of going the opposite. It's kind of going a different way instead of not really the opposite way. All right, I'm gonna have to unassign it. I'm gonna have to use one of my unassigns. Yep. Yep, I'm gonna have to use one of my unassigns. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's try something here. This is where the wheels get turning here. This is where you get creative. It's a 17 to 25 dirty stack. So how do we do this? Oh, good. We got caught at the light, so we can take a few moments to think about this. Can we get a triple dirty out of this? Can we get a triple dirty? Can we get a spark curbside after I deliver the Panera? Let's see. Mr. Ben. Hey, Mr. Ben. Oh, yeah. I seen MD was. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Usually there will be a sign. All depends on what time of day. I filmed my wallpaper. It made me a ton of money. Oh, really? You filmed your wallpaper? That seems kind of weird. Oh, no. Now it done something here. Hold on. Oh, great. I screwed up on something here. Oh, man, I might have messed up here. Darn it. Dang it. Oh. It says I accepted it. And says I accepted the order, but I didn't. I didn't order it. Shoot. Dang it. Now it's screwed up. Yeah, you folks got plenty of room there. I'm in the turn lane, so you're good. $19 going shopping for 20 items. That's a negative. Dang it. Shoot. Had me pick up the order. Man, I'm going to get a late delivery. Oh, I'm going to get a late delivery because I haven't picked the order up yet, but it said I picked the order up. Woo, dang. A little hand sanitizer on me. It didn't even give me the option to be able to pick it up. Stupid thing. Dang it. Now I gotta pick it up and I didn't want to pick it up. Then I had to wait on somebody to come. That took me forever. I messaged the customer, told him I hadn't picked it up yet. I was still waiting on it. Oh, man, it's frustrating because I didn't want to pick this order up just yet. Yeah, Mr. Ben, I said hi to you over there in Kevin Yellow's live stream last night. I don't know if you seen my message or not. I mean, hell, he had 200 something people in there. 200 plus people in there. Bless me. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's why I carry hand sanitizer. That way I sneeze in my hand, then I use hand sanitizer on my hands. Plus, if I touch something nasty, like yesterday, somehow, I don't know, I picked up that KFC and somehow I got barbecue sauce on my hand. I'm like, wait a minute here, how the hell am I getting barbecue sauce when all they ordered was just chicken? Dang it. What is she? I jumped on Troy's live stream yesterday too. He was out fishing. Caught the end of Colleen's too. Caught the end of Colleen's live stream yesterday. My left sinus canal finally opened up last night. I was like, man. I thought it was, oh, now, here we go. Oh, man, this is my Taco Bell guy. Oh, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. There's no way. No way I can do it. Dang it. Man, if I hadn't have taken that Doordash, if I'd have canceled that Doordash like I was going to, I could have done it. Because it would have been along the way. Dang it. Yeah, that's my Taco Bell guy. I tried along the way here, and I would have made $20 on that stack. Yeah, I can't do it. Dang it. Oh, now it came back at $12. There's just no way. There's no way. I still got to go all the way out and drop off the Panera. I can't do it. Dang it. Oh, it's frustrating. Yeah, because that would have been $22. I'll just have to wait and see if it comes back. Once I get the Panera dropped off. I know. Dang it. Oh, here it goes. It's coming back. Oh, no, it's coming back at $12 again. I don't want to reject it because I don't want to reject it. I want it to come back. Dang, frustrating. That would have been a lot more money than this stupid Panera bread here on Doordash. And I'm going to get a late delivery violation too. So I really screwed myself on this Doordash order. But we're already dirty stacking. Almost a triple dirty. Come on, get out of the road here, buddy. I see y'all in dark clothes, dark hoodie, trying to walk down through here in the middle of the road here. We ain't got time for all this. We got my guy needs his McDonald's, and my people need their. Is it right here? I think this is it. Yep, this is it right here. Yep, there's my guy. It's like, hold on, where's he at? Where's he at? All right. Now we're on our way to directions. Hand it to the customer, but leave at the front desk. Which way am I going to go? They're going to be like, man, where the hell is he at? That's Panera's not all the way over there. Yeah, I'm going to be late. Dang it. What's the... of it is. Bull. That's bull. Don't even tell me what the name of the business is. Let's see here. See if I can figure it out. What? Yeah, I'll pull down in front of you there. You don't have no lights on. It's foggy. And I ain't got time to wait on you. What is the name of the hotel here? Oh, okay. So I know what it is now. All right, I'm on my way. Message the customer. On my way, on my way, on my way. Yeah, you're way back there anyway, person. I ain't got time to wait on you. I got these people need their bagels. At least it's just bagels. Yeah, at least it's just bagels, so good. And of course, I'm going to hit every red light along the way. Hit every red light along the way. Come on, come on. Dang it. Hopefully I can make up some time here. Okay, green light, green light, green light, green light. 25 for 3 miles. Or 28 for 3 miles. What? Someone jumped on that quick. They didn't even look at it. They just automatically took it. Wow, that's crazy. They seen that $28. They were just like, yeah, 28, I got it. I couldn't even see which Walmart or Sam's Club or where it was. They took it so fast. That was crazy. That definitely was wild. I'm going to go this way. I ain't got time. Alright, I cut down a little bit of mileage. Cut down a little bit of mileage on that. What is she doing over there eating? No, she's posting pictures of herself. She's not out on what you're doing over there. Do not know what you're doing over there. 21 for 14. Is that same one that was earlier? Let's see. 33, 19, and 11 different items. Why is it so far? Oh, hell, it's the opposite Walmart. I can't do that anyway. Dang it. Yeah, I know it's not available because I'm not taking it. Somebody took it. Can't do that one. If I hadn't have accidentally hit that freaking confirm pickup, it never even said confirm pickup. That's what was screwed up about this Doordash. It never even said confirm pickup. Oh, no. Now what? Did it take me off the schedule? No, hold on. It said 3. What? What are you talking about? Grubhub. Better not take me off the schedule. It was the same offer. That's bullshit. Yeah, it had continue. It didn't say confirm order. It didn't say confirm the pickup. It didn't say verify the pickup. It didn't say anything. It just said hit continue. I didn't want to hit continue. Well, I mean, I did hit continue, but I was trying to go back to the screen, the pickup screen, so I could see what it was. There was no one even to hand the order to me. I had to sit there and wait on it. But I guess that lesson learned, I guess. That's what you learn, I guess. Live and learn. You know what they say? Live and learn. Live and... We gonna live on this Sunday. Yeah, the old hounds, they're not getting walked today. The grass is too wet. I'm not getting out there and getting my shoes all wet and everything, taking the dogs through wet grass. Then they'll be smelling like a wet dog. No, why would I do that? I'm not doing that. No. Well, and then yesterday, the story was my cousin came over to do the grooming on the nails, trim the dog's nails, and she could have took them out. She could have took them for a walk, and my stepdad was there. So no, I wasn't going to do it. She's like, oh, they didn't get a chance to go out. Yeah, they did. They did. They had plenty of time to go out before the rain came. Then the rain came, and oh yeah, they still didn't get to go out. Well, tough. Too bad. They had 2 people there that could have walked them. I mean, why my cousin wouldn't have walked them before she trimmed their nails, that didn't make any sense. She should have walked them before she trimmed their nails. But, again, I tell people what to do, but guess what? I didn't walk them. Because the grass was wet. I wasn't going to walk them in wet grass. Man, they still got that over on that's the opposite side of town there. Oh, man, that's a nice order, too. Oh, man. It's an apartment, but it's a townhome. Or a downstairs apartment. Man, that's only 21 items, 6 miles, $15. $6 tip, too. What? Is it an ASAP? Dang, it's an ASAP. I can't do the ASAP right now. Alright, yeah, we're going to do it. Alright, we're triple dirtying. Triple dirty here. We done it. We done another triple dirty. Can we get a quad dirty? Can we quad dirty today? Man, it still says I got 6 more minutes. Dang it. I did make up a lot of time, though. Didn't make up a lot of time on this order. I'm still going to be late, though. Well, I am late. I'm supposed to have been there right now. It's okay. Be 5 minutes late. First late delivery I've had in I don't know how many orders. I'll see you flashing yellow, red. There you go, Junker. No, you're not even jogging, you're walking. All right, walk it out, walk it out, walk it out, walk it out. See, there's a proper lady that's had proper jogging outfit on. Yep, kudos to her. And she was abiding by the laws too. Yeah, she wasn't jogging out in the middle of the street like everybody else does. Oh man, Yvonne, you would love that car right there. I don't even know what kind that was there. Rolls Royce, maybe. Is he coming this way? He's coming this way. He's doing like looks like Cannonball Run ended or something. Looks kind of weird. He's got stickers and stuff all on it. So I don't know if he's doing the Cannonball Run or not. Where am I going? Oh, okay, I know. Appreciate the 6 thumbs up. Everybody coming in the building, in the house, in the app, wherever it is that you're coming in from. It's got me going over this way, but I'm going to go the back way. That way I don't have no stoplights. Hopefully it'll shave some time off too. It'll shave some time off of it. Let's see. Nope, still saying the same amount of time. Yes, Doordash, I know. Oh, and my block ended, I think. I tried to do it till 8:30 instead of 8 o'clock. Because I've been changing it a little bit. Yeah. Person's gonna be like, man, well, you went all over creation just to give me my bagels. Hey, we got it to you. That's all that matters. And they're just bagels. So let's not get crazy with it. It's just bagels. And your honey walnut cream cheese. What? Grubhub? I don't know what you're talking about. I am on duty, Grubhub. What, you trying to say that you toggled me off? I can't worry about you right now, Grubhub. I got a triple dirty that I'm doing here. I'm gonna be the king. I'm gonna be known as the king of triple dirties. The king of triple dirty stacks. Again, folks, do not try this at home. Leave this to professionals. All right. 5 minutes late. Not bad, not bad. Considering that I spent 5 minutes waiting on it. Waiting for somebody to accidentally accepted it before it ever even got there. Well, that's messed up. I lost a nickel on that. How in the hell do you lose a nickel? I guess because I was late, so they took a nickel away from me. Uh-oh, Charles. Keeping it real life, Charles. They stole a nickel from me, Charles. How dare they steal a nickel from me? No, it did take me offline. What? No, you don't be doing that, Grubhub. You don't be taking me offline. No, we're not playing these games. I'm on the schedule till dang it. He didn't know nothing about it. He's like, I don't know nothing about it. Like, well, okay, guess what? It's like because of you then, buddy. Not because of me. Oh, I forgot I had a 350 surge on that. That was why that order was $10. Because normally it would have been $650. Cool. Yeah, because I got $550 for that, and then plus his $4 tip, $4.50 tip, whatever it is, $4.62 tip, or some kind of odd amount of tip that he tips. All right, everything's refreshed. All right, let's start our. All right, let's see. Let's start this. What did I say it was? $14? $15? Oh, $15. Yeah, $15 order. Triple dirty here. Triple dirty, folks. Again, folks, do not try this at home. Be cautionary. This is a professional delivery driver here doing a triple dirty stack. Oh, nope. There we go. Why is it saying it's that far when it's not that far? Okay, we're canceling our Walmart. I'm gonna do my Taco Bell guy for $12 instead of doing this delivery for $6 or for $14. Cancel. Too low. Continue. Cancel. All right. Yep. Go offline. Offline. Oh, now what's Lyft doing? Lyft, what are you saying? Oh, you got a bonus? Lyft trying to give me a bonus? No, Lyft. We're not dealing with you, Lyft. Sorry. I know today would be rides. Oh, let's just see. Let's get an idea. I mean, this should just be a crunch wrap and a burrito. I mean, come on now. $12 to deliver a crunch wrap and a burrito. It's only like $9. What the hell's happening? YouTube acting up. Let me see. Oh, challenges a bit. Okay, let's see. Oh, $67.50 for 25 rides. What? 25 rides. Nancy, can I add you? What do you mean add you? You know? What do you mean add? I don't know what you're talking about there. Add, subtract, multiply, divide. Save. I'll save it. I ain't gonna do 25 rides next week. How many drivers we got in the area? We should have about 7 drivers. Mod me? No, I got plenty of mods. I do a good job moderating my own channel. Oh, there's only 2 other Lyft drivers? What? Hold on here. I might catch an airport run then. Yeah, it might make a quick $100 smack. Appreciate you coming in, Nancy. I don't even remember ever seeing you, Nancy. How can I make you a mod if I don't ever know you? If I don't go visit your channel, if I've never seen you in other chats, if I've, I got to get to know you. I got to get to know you. I mean, for what you can get to know people on YouTube, Sunny, good morning. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm open and welcoming to people as long as you're over the age of 18, because we do talk about some adult stuff on this channel. Yeah, so we need, definitely need to make sure you're 18. How's my Sunny doing? coming along, that yard coming along. I mean, that's a never-ending thing. Oh, come on. Are we serious? Doing a triple dirty, Sonny. Triple dirty stack here. You know, it has to be mod as an automatic no. Yeah. I don't. Hey, at least they're being, what is it? Have the confidence enough to actually type it in and ask. I mean, the chances are probably slim to never, but hey, at least they're taking the self-confidence enough to say, hey, mod me up. I mean, I don't know why you'd want to be a mod. 6 for 4 miles on Lyft. I didn't even have you online. I'm not even online. How in the hell did I get online? I wasn't even taking a Lyft ride. What the hell? Lyft already trying to send me riders. They're like, by God, you're gonna take some rides. Sorry, I'm in the middle of a triple dirty here. I can't grab a passenger along the way. I mean, now if it was along the way, I would. But this is going all the way back out the other way. I don't even know where that person would have been coming from. Hell, it's nearby. Hey, David, what's going on? Your honeymoon cruise starts tomorrow. Let's go. I've never been on a cruise, but I just don't like the idea of being out in the middle of where there ain't no lane and I can't swim to. Not to mention what's underneath you. There's things in that water that's a lot bigger than me. It can take you out. But hey, just keep your mind on, hey, I'm just on this boat. That's it. No, I hope it goes well. I hope you have a good time. What is this person doing? They're leaving their car running here. David, triple dirty stacking. I'm getting my Taco Bell guy here. He's getting a burrito and his crunch wrap. I just said I was wondering where he was at. Yep, I just did an Uber, a Doordash, and now a Grubhub. Yeah, I've just been saying for 3 days, I wonder where my Taco Bell guy was. Normally I'd leave it running, but somebody's over here got the car running, sleeping in their car. Hold on, what we got here? Nancy's a kid. Okay, you just take care of her. Hey, what's going on, Jay Twist? I was in your live last night. I just haven't had a chance to comment. I had you playing while I was doing some other things. But I seen you was live there. I hung out there for a minute or two. Then you was doing something. I don't know what you switching back and forth, doing this, that, or the other. I don't know what you was trying to get figured out. I know it's getting more and more difficult to do links. I'm going this way. I ain't got no traffic. Yeah, I was in your through your live stream. I appreciate that, Sonny. Taking care of that. I cleaned up a lot of it and got the chickens to one side of the yard instead of the whole yard. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Got them over there in the area where the coop is and stuff. That's good. Yeah, I mean, as long as they can still get out there and get some exercise and stuff, they're okay. They'll be all right. How's Mercury doing? Mercury doing okay now? Getting out there, stretching that leg. Had that wreck last week, and I was showing damage on the car. Oh, okay. So when you got out of the car, I didn't see that. I didn't know you had a wreck. Oh shoot, man. Sorry, I know you said that some situations had come up, but I didn't know that's what the situation was. I caught just like I said, I caught parts of it because like in the evenings I'll have people playing, but I'll be like, that's when I'm doing other things, or I'll have I'll have you guys playing like right here, and then I got the windows down because I mean it's been 85 plus degrees every day in the evenings. Yeah, I didn't know you had that, man. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I know that's definitely rough. What are these people doing? I should have turned. This light's going to take forever here. Give me a chance to catch up here. The bag wagon for Doordash is handing out free gear in LA soon. Yeah, I seen you. Was that your short that you posted, David? I just, it comes up in my, in the feed, when it's in the feed. I happened to see something about, you said something about the bag wagon. I'm thinking, what the hell the bag wagon's all about? Mercury Foot has shriveled up and died. What? Oh my gosh. Which is crazy and sad, but she is doing good otherwise. She still gets around with the other chickens. But just the one leg? Well, man, good for her. That's good for her. Yeah, I mean, wow, that's... yeah, that's amazing, really. They could do that. Let's see, and the week before that, I had a family member with a health issue. They were in the hospital. I discussed that too. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I remember I caught like the very end of it there where you were talking about, that you had been doing some things or whatever, because I didn't know you was live. And then I caught towards the end of it there. I had you playing, but I didn't have the volume up. And then when I had a chance to turn the volume up, that's when I heard you were saying that it's been a, challenging week for you. But I didn't know it was all that. Dang. And then you had the meetup too, and then you had all that. So man, you did have a busy week with all that. Yeah, it's definitely rough, brother. I can relate to you there because, like I said, man, having to deal with my mom and her issues and stuff, and then still try to, you still got to try to figure out your life and get through your life. That short, yeah, okay. I figured it probably was, David. I figured it was that short that you had. I hadn't had a chance to click on it yet because I can't see who in the feeds. It don't say who they are. It don't say what channel they are. And I don't want to click on shorts because it'll give me some of these oddball. Like I said, when I had the TV in my name, it was giving me a bunch of those drama TV channel shorts. So I was like trying not to click on it. So unless I recognize the person or something, I click on it. But if I don't recognize it, I try not to click on the shorts because it sends me to those drama things, and I don't want that logged in on my thing. It was logging me in on those, I call them variety channels, on those variety channels. She does very well. That's wild. That chicken can run around on one leg. Well, I mean, she's not running, but getting by with one leg. That's wild. And she's just acting like it's nothing, right? She just acts like this. Just, oh yeah, I just come in, one leg. That's wild. Crazy 2 weeks, yeah. past couple of weeks. Yeah, yeah. It's like that, you know. But good for you staying in there and still being able to get through it, push through it. That's why I say each day, it's all we can do. It's all we can do. Is we got this day right here that we can make our choices and get through. I mean, it still amazes me that I'm coming up on 17 years of being clean and sober. It's just like, and I mean, it's still a struggle. It's still a struggle not to. I mean, I so badly yesterday wanted to just go out, go get a drink yesterday. I mean, and I would not even. I would probably like, who knows what I would do. My body would do to have alcohol. Yeah, it's been some trying weeks for me as well. And it's just like mentally, it's been like mentally for me. I mean, because health wise, I mean, I can't complain for being my age and being the physical state that I'm in. And I attribute a lot to trying to keep my mental state, my cognitive, and keep myself busy, keep myself on my regiment, my eating regiment and stuff. So yeah, definitely. All that pops up on yours is gig work. Yeah, mine don't. Mine don't. It's starting to more now that I changed my name because I got away from that TV. I got away from that the TV part. Been dealing with this, so with the name change, a couple more cycles through YouTube to be able to clear that stuff out. 22 for 27. They're crazy. But yesterday I end up with mainly Doordash content pops up. Yeah. Did you do your road trip? My road trip. Did I have trolls? I mean, there might have been some trolls. Who knows? I don't ever worry about them, Yvonne. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's fine, Yvonne. Yeah. No, it needed to be checked out, and Sonny took care of it. You did notice it went up. Oh, okay. What road trip are you referring to? Oh, you talking about down by the river? No, I didn't have a chance to go by the river. No, the damn hotel, they wouldn't honor my coupons, my rewards points. It was supposed to be like buy one, get one, and then I was going to use my rewards because you can use them in combination when you're using your rewards, right? Well, they wouldn't honor it because, I guess they had that, whatever, the bourbon thing or whatever going on down there in Louisville. And I was going down by Louisville, so. But it doesn't say special events, exceptions. It doesn't say holidays. It doesn't say any of that stuff. It says any day. Well, now it expires because tonight was the last night that I could use it on, that combination of coupons. So now I'm going to try and use another coupon for this weekend to see if I can't do it this weekend. I was going to do it for tomorrow night because I don't have my rider on Tuesday. That's crazy, yeah. Well, I mean, they wanted me to pay for it was supposed to be, buy one, get one, right? Not plus my points. So I was willing to pay like $70 for 2 nights. I was willing to pay that. But they wanted to charge me $140, and then they finally went down to 90 or 87, I think it was, 86 or 87. They finally went down to that. And I'm not paying $170 for 2 nights. No, I'm not doing it. That's not what the coupon is supposed to be for. So I just ex-nated it and said, I could have called and made a stink of it or whatever. But I look at those situations and I look at them as it kept me from something. That, some kind of event maybe have happened, an incident might have happened, Whatever it was, I take it as a okay. I wasn't meant to do that. I mean, the last time my mom got trapped in her wheelchair, because I was on my way down there. If it would have went through, I was on my way down there. Look at that sun right there, guys. Look at that sun. Look at the sun and the clouds right there. Bright shining in the sky. Yeah, so it kept me from going down there, and then I found my mom trapped in her wheelchair when I went and visited. So that was a good thing there. And then now it's preventing me from going down there these past couple of weeks, or this weekend. You have to take her foot off. I saw something in the sky, Dean. It was a tubular object. Have you seen anybody? Have you seen any today? It was crazy. Oh, no. Whatever morning that was, the other morning. A little bit of fog over the fields. A little bit of fog over in the fields here. They're starting to harvest the corn. They're a little late. They should have already done it. Should have done it last month. They're just letting that sucker just wilt away. Got the bright sky, so shining. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see that fog or not. See the fog? Right there, look at the fog. There's the fog over there. The fog over here. Right on top of the corn. Fog on top of the corn right there. Got the sun shining bright up in the sky. Well, Doordash block ended. This is the third of my triple dirty. Uh-oh, now it's $21 for 31 miles. Nope, that's a negative. Only like $45. Yeah, I done my first ever dirty stack shopping orders last night. I did Spark shopping, and on the way to deliver it, I picked up a Uber shopping. What I say it was, $53? $53 for 2 shop orders on Uber and on Spark. Got them done in about an hour and 15 minutes, both of them, for $53. Break through them clouds, please, right? Yeah, it's coming. It's trying. Burning. It's coming out and burning this fog off. Fog off. Well, there's no silo. Anybody don't know what a silo is? There's a silo right there. Dirty stack shops. Nope. I'm good. Too many headaches. No. Hey, I thought that, David, but man, it was easy. It was 7 items at Walmart and $21 for 7 items. And then as I was just getting ready to get to the store, I caught the Uber. I could have swore it said $36, and it was only 4 items. And no, it was 6 items. The Spark was 4 items, and they were out of all they had was 1 item of the 4 on Spark in stock because the shelves was empty. So I got the dry baby food, and I was taking it on my way. I was on my way to it, and right when I was getting ready to get to the store, I had carried a 350. I'd carried a 350 order or surge, and took it with me the whole time. And then I caught the Uber as I was almost to the store where I was going to do the shopping. And the drop for the Spark was less than a mile from the store. So I went and delivered the Spark, came back, which was just that, container of dry baby food. And then came back and grabbed that, and it ended up being $32. And then that was only 5 miles. It was 6 items going 5 miles for $32. And they Doordash tried to keep me there. They're like, hey, we got $2 peak pay. I'm like, no, I'm good. It was already 8:30 at night, and I'm sitting here going through these woods and everything. It was weird. It was creepy. I didn't know where I was going. I'd never been back there in that part before. I'd never shopped at that store before, so I didn't know how that was going to go. Didn't have reception in the whole store, but I found the items, and I take my delivery bag in with me. And so, what are you doing here? Why are you going over there for? One, you're not even supposed to go in that way. And two, I don't know why you're going there. But anyway, then as soon as I got to the register, I got reception. And it verified all of my items, and then it went through and went straight to the checkout. I mean, it just was like excellent. Couldn't believe it. Oh, okay. DoorDash sent me a good combo shop yesterday. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know, with that $100-something one that you had. Jeez. Butthead. Hey, Butthead. How's Butthead? Jamal. Hey, Jamal. Good morning. Sun is shining today as we all gather here for Dean Delivery Show. Welcome to everyone. Appreciate that there. Positive attitude. I like it. Yeah, exactly. Peak Bear, always less orders for. Yeah, well, I mean, it was in this town that I've only done Uber there before. I've done People, and I've done a McDonald's order, and that's the only time I'd really ever done any deliveries there. I've done several Uber, people rides, because they don't have any way of getting around in that town, and they don't use Lyft. They're too cheap to use Lyft, so they use Uber. And they're usually not. Now, I have taken a case of water there for like $36 at Lowe's, of all places, to get a case of water. Yeah, I've taken a case of water for $36. And I just did that shopping order for $32. So, I mean, the orders are definitely worth it there. $32 for 5 miles. But the big pay, yeah, they just try to sucker me into sitting there having me. I mean, because they only have a few restaurants. There's not very many. And it was 8:30 at night too. So, I mean, what really orders were there going to be? McDonald's, and those are usually no tippers or low tippers. Thank you. I can't get the door there. That's the end of my triple. still got the surge pay for Uber, but I don't do rides no more. I use the little hack or whatever you want to call it to catch the surges. I don't get peak pay, but I get surge. What is it trying to say? Oh, boost. That was the end of my triple stack right there. Triple dirty. Another triple dirty in the books. See if Ship's got anything. Ship got anything? Let's see. Hopefully I didn't lose my block. No, I'm still good until 9:30. All right, now I need a Cracker Barrel. I need like a $23, $24 Cracker Barrel. Well, no, it's not 9 o'clock yet. Lyft tried to send me a rider. I didn't even realize I turned it on. They tried to send me a rider. I mean, it was a decent ride, 6 for 4, 650, like 625 for 4 miles. I mean, they probably charged her $15, $16. The busing system don't run on Sundays in this area. Well, in that area, I'm not there now. I'm over here in this area now. Do you still have search for Uber when you don't do right? Yeah. Scoop that meat puppy. Yeah, right. Blind Carpenter. Yeah. I was in Tornado Gardens. I had you running last night. Tornado Garden. Yeah, I was going to do that Lyft ride, but I was in the middle of a triple dirty. I just completed a triple dirty stack. All 3 apps. Doordash, Uber, and Grubhub. I don't know how much it was. What was it? Let's see, it was 7. It was 10, 17, 20. Let's see, 17, 20, $30. It was $30 total for that triple. And then I did, let's see. Yeah, I ended up at 231 last night. And then 60 was tips. So still done $171 yesterday. And then started the day off with 60 in tips. And I did a $16 order to start with. So I started the day at $76 before. So I'm at $100. I'm over $100 already. Yeah, I got, let's see, 70, no, $6. Oh, okay. So 76 plus 30, so 100 and, $107. Mike the Bike Dasher. Lyft does a lot of adjustment pay when I used to do Lyft. Yeah, I constantly got it. I constantly did because I always overperformed for what it was. So every week I got an adjustment. Every week they'd send me some type of adjustment. One time it was $93. It was a $93 adjustment. We're not doing a shopping order for $18, 18 items. Let's see if we go this way. How's Mike doing? I seen your post there where you've been getting some hefty orders there. Borderline's been doing some hefty orders. That's awesome to see. Yeah, I miss doing rides because, man, you meet so many neat people. Meet so many neat people doing rides. That's how I met a lot of people around the world. Got my playlist. That's where I got a lot of my playlists from India. They'll say, hey, check out this artist or whatever, and then I'll check them out, and then they got suggested or related artists and stuff. So I've been listening to it. That's what I do in the evenings when I run my evening shift. I'll have somebody playing, in the background. They were a pleasant surprise indeed. Yeah, I bet, Mike. Quad dirty stack, triple and a dirty stack yesterday. Triple dirty and a dirty stack yesterday, and I just now completed a triple dirty. Yeah. I was on my way to do a Doordash, and I caught an Uber. Picked the Uber up, picked the Doordash up, dropped the Doordash off. Before I could get the Doordash, or as I was on my way to drop off the Doordash, I caught a Grubhub. So then I dropped the Doordash, grabbed the Grubhub, and I just dropped the Grubhub off. $30 for a triple dirty. And they tried to send me a ride, and they tried to send me a curbside. They tried to send me 2 more orders. It was like, hold on here, wait a minute, I got to get these dropped off first. I couldn't do it. Yeah, I'm over $100 already this morning. $107. And it's only been out here 2 hours. My Sundays have been over $200 the past month. And I've done $230, but then again I grossed $231, and then you take off the tips that come in today, and I made $171. So I had $60 in tips to start the day off. They're still trying to get me to do this 30 mile. They're crazy. This person's 30 miles away and they ordered breakfast. They're crazy. I mean, damn Cracker Barrel's closer than that. They could have ordered Cracker Barrel from there, but maybe they didn't want Cracker Barrel. They wanted what they wanted, I guess. Now what? There we go. I should be back. Should be back. Back. Yeah, I got a pin required on this. Dang it. Should have you guys back. 13 thumbs ups in the building, in the app, in the house. What the hell? I'm back. Who else is live? Oh, goodness. Resilient. Yeah, they tried sending me an IHOP order to one of my regulars, which I could have done it, but they were taking too long on this order. This is a freaking catering order. I wonder why it's $33. I shouldn't have been spinning. I should have just been blanked out. Because I had some youngsters there, and I don't like showing youngsters or people, people when they're in the restaurant or whatever. That guy gave a ride to. He didn't recognize me, but I recognized him. But I'd given him a ride to work before. They were going in there enjoying the restaurant. I said, well, hopefully you can get a seat. Got right in. All right, here we're heading here this 22 miles to this $33 order here, catering order. It's crazy. Way out here. Yeah, it was It was 16 for 16, so it wasn't really the best IHOP order, but it was my guy that I delivered to. And I know the owner of this restaurant that I picked up from, so I kind of felt bad if I'd have canceled it on her. Because it would have been another 40 minutes before I'd have got back to her. Because I would have had to go to IHOP and then go all the way out there to get the order. Appreciate everybody that came in this morning. Thank you, thank you. It says an hour and 48 minutes. I know that ain't right. It's got to be refreshed. Old Victory's getting his breakfast this morning, though. Good thing is it's going to be hot because they just bagged it up. I guess it was 3 meals. 3 complete dinners. Or 6 complete dinners? I don't know. It took 2 bags. He's like, hold on, I gotta go get the syrup for the pancakes. I'm like, well, yeah, that might be nice. They might want some syrup. That's definitely YouTube. That is definitely YouTube. Mr. Ben. I know it's YouTube. It ain't me, it's YouTube. I got 4 complete bars of 5G right now. So it's definitely YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I usually I'm going right past my back door guy, and you guys stay with me the whole time when I go all the way there. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I mean, here I just got cornfields. Cornfields is all I got right here with the soybean next to it. Nice little house right there. They renovated that house. That house used to be ran down. Yeah, they don't want to send traffic into your live streams, but then at the same time they want to not be stable on the app. There must be an update, or they must be working on an update. I mean, it is Sunday. That's usually when they work on the updates. Well, anytime they work on it. Nice little house right there too. Got the 5-car garage in the back. Nice tree line there. Got the old tree line, little barn there. Old wagon, ran down wagon. Beautiful Dean, where you can. Yeah, I mean it's that's why I enjoy it. Enjoy it out here. Small amounts. I'm over here in this region. But like I said, when I helped my mom with her hip surgery, I was over in this region for like 5 months. So I've been doing this area. I call it a region because it's like 5 or 7 different Doordash zones, plus Spark zones, plus Grubhub zones. I mean, it's a bunch of different zones. So I call it a region because it's like 30 miles. Well, I mean, obviously, because I'm doing this 22-mile in-person jogging there. It's 22 miles for the restaurant to this customer. So that just tells you the extent of my region that I go. I call it a 30-mile radius. And then it, incorporates a lot of. But and the thing is, Mr. Ben, it's there's no metro, so I don't have to worry about a population of 80,000 or plus. It's all small little areas and stuff. So, I mean, there's a lot of driving. I mean, I could stay just within, one or two of the little towns or cities or whatever you want to call them. I mean, if it ain't over 80,000, I don't call it a city. I call it a town. But that's just me. But I mean, this is Uber and it's going 22 miles. Normally, this would be a Grubhub order. Anything outside of 12 miles is typically Grubhub. Which I had one. I had 16 for 16. But it was only 16 because I was 6 miles from my home. Or, well, I was about 7 miles. 7 miles from my home, so. I mean, there's a 5G tower out here in the middle of the country. Right there. Right there's a 5G tower. More soybean fields. There's a little, like, wedding hall that they do weddings. There's like a little wedding hall that's out here in this area too. So, I mean, there is a lot of driving that you do. You do a lot of driving, but I mean, this week I'm averaging 31.5 miles per gallon. Doing gig work. Still averaging over 30 miles a gallon. I mean, I attribute that to premium because before I was barely averaging like 26.8, I think, 26.4, 26.8, somewhere around there. Of course, I was running the air conditioning too, full blast all the time as well. But even when I wasn't running the air conditioning, I typically was only running in the 26s. So, you figure an extra 4 miles to the gallon doesn't make up for the extra $1 a gallon, but runs so much better with it. I had it up to 34.3 the other day when I was running some orders. Yeah, I mean, look at these houses. House right out there, just out in the middle of the soybean field. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Over there. No, it's kind of blurry. I don't know why it does that. That's why I want to go back to the flip phone, because it stands up a little bit higher. But yeah, just out here in this old countryside here. And you rarely see any traffic. Unless it's a school bus. Cornfields. I don't know why they don't have this harvest yet. They should have had this harvest. You can't hear the car engine. What a car. Oh, you can't hear my car engine? I'm surprised. That's why I went with the non-turbo. Because I didn't want to, what goes out on these Volkswagens. Have they cropped the corn, Dean? Yeah, there are some fields that they've already done. Yeah, I delivered yesterday, and I was going down through there, and they had the wagon, they had the tractor and the wagon, they had the combines, they already had them. They were moving them from one field to another. So, I mean, they took up the whole road. Took up the whole country road. I had to pull off onto almost in the ditch so they could get around me. And then they stopped and let me go around them, and then I was able to get past them. But, I mean, that's the thing about these roads. stop signs, straight, pretty much straight roads, 50-mile-an-hour country roads. And then they cut across, well, because I cut across the countryside. And then I get over here to the highway, and now the highway's 60 miles an hour. So I get right over to the highway here. And this person lives right off the highway. So yeah, look at this. This 60 mile an hour highway, just a country highway. There ain't hardly nobody out right now. Little houses out into here. They renovated that house right there. They've got goats right there. They got goats. They have their own garden. They sell goat milk, goat cheese. That little house right there. Yeah, just country highway here. Just cornfields, nothing. Soybean on the other side. Awesome, yeah. Yeah, just little houses out here along this highway here. Now, wintertime's what your issue is. Wintertime's what your issue is. Ice. Yeah, these roads get shut down. If there's any little, there's little goats right there. They got goats, so I'll be darned. And I'm getting them a fencing of goats. I don't know, what are goats called? Herd? It's still called a herd for goats. I don't know what a group of goats is called. Yeah, they had them a whole bunch of goats back there. I never noticed that before. Yeah, this is that same area where I delivered that one order. $36 to deliver a pizza, I think it was, out here. Oh, great. This guy pulls out in front of me. All right. I'm here. We got our Victor. Victor needs his pancake biscuits. Okay, good. He's speeding now. Cool. Crazy now. We just got to go to the speed limit. That's it. And then the other thing you got to worry about is tornadoes. Because tornadoes will come right down through these fields. So, you got to worry about ice and snow, piles, drifts, get drifts on these roads big time. Snow drifts. You got to worry about the snow drifts. Looks like your area, Sonny. Yeah, I know it does, don't it? We're pretty much on the same latitude. I'm just, I'm south of 70, but pretty much, that corridor, 70 corridor, pretty much the same. You go, I've taken 70 all the way across. Both directions. I used to go from Dallas, Oklahoma City, but come up 35 from Dallas, Fort Worth area, and then catch 70 across, then take 70 all the way across to Columbus, Ohio. I used to do that run all the time. I'd pull out of long, unless I caught, what was the other one? Roanoke. I'd pick up an order in Roanoke and then take 35 up and catch 70 across. Sometimes I'd cut through there and go where good old Walker's at, or Clark Kent, whatever he's going by nowadays. Go through his little area there in Oklahoma. It's Sunday too. Like I said, normally these roads here, unless it's right around the school bus times, that's the only time there's really traffic. That, and then the regular rush hour, consider rush hour when people get off work, 3 to 5, somewhere around there. Then these will have 7 or 8 lines of cars, and of course there's always somebody going 53 miles an hour, in a 60. That's what I'm saying. But these orders, that's how these go out here, and a lot of people won't take them. It literally puts me like right by what is it? What do they got over there? I know there's a McDonald's, Taco Bell, and a Starbucks, a Dollar General. You know, if there's a shopping order, I got a Dollar General. But I mean, I can get Grubhub orders. I can get Uber Eats orders here as well. My Doordash block ended, so. Well, it's showing that I got something available in this zone for Doordash. I tell you, I do miss the road, man, being on driving a semi truck. I don't miss the BS, but I do miss the road. I mean, I was going down to 67 cents a mile. I mean, people complain about $2 a mile or $1 a mile or $1.25 a mile on the apps, these apps. Man, try hauling a semi truck for 67 cents a mile. And they try to do it for 300 and 400 mile trips, which is not even worth it. I mean, they want you to do loads for less than $300. I mean, it's crazy that you're going to move your semi truck for less than $300. It's wild. I do miss driving a semi truck though. I mean, this is just like I drive a semi truck. Big long trips like this, you know, 10, 20, 30, 80 mile trips, 100 something mile stretches. That's why doing these, you know, 20 mile orders don't bother me at all. I mean, this is $33, so I'm anxious to see what the base pay is going to be. Anybody want to guess? Want to guess in the comments what the base pay is going to be on this order? It's 33 and it's going 22 miles. So anybody want to guess what Uber's base pay is on this order? And it's practically a catering order. I mean, it's three orders of pancakes and 3 omelets and 3 orders of biscuits. I mean, I gotta have my catering bag. It's because it's 3 bags. I have my extra large. Your son used to own his own truck and do his own dispatching. He said he was getting bad. Yeah, Sonny, that's why I got out of it. I mean, I could have stuck it out. I mean, I've said it before. The pandemic took out a lot of us truck drivers. It almost took me out. But again, I've been blessed in being, again, I don't know. I heard something the other day about using the word blessed means be blessed or be less. And it kind of does. I kind of really don't like saying that now. When they put it in the context of, if you think about the word bless, it's be less, and you don't want to be less. You don't want to be less healthy. You don't want to be less, fortunate. You don't want. I mean, it kind of makes sense that it would mean that. Like be less to your heart. I mean, that's, it kind of got me thinking about that word. I was thinking, you know what? That does kind of make sense that it would have a reference like that. Someone hit his truck and ran. His truck was totaled and not. He didn't have. Oh yeah, Sonny, that's terrible. I've seen that happen many a times. I've been hit. I have had my semi truck hit before, and the person take off. Wake up the next day, my side mirror was busted off, where they pulled out with the trailer and cut it too sharp. Yeah, I've had that happen. On my brand new truck, I think I only had it like not even 6 months. and someone hit it and took off. Of course, I mean, when they pull out with that trailer, they don't know if they're hitting somebody or not. Most likely, they don't even, again, the trucking companies that they were, the government was just dishing out loans to people to open up trucking companies because we're in such dire need of truckers, which there's never been a trucker shortage. I done debunked that myth a long time ago when I found out about schools. Blessed equals be less. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I came across a couple of different people talking about it like that. And I never thought of it about it like that. Yeah, it's actually meant to be an insult. The way that they were describing it, and the way they were saying that how it was used in context with, like, again, we don't openly talk about religious type stuff, but they were referring to it as like in religious like things when you say to be blessed, that it actually is to be less, and it does. I mean, it got me thinking. I'm like, well, it kind of really does if you think about it. That's why I always use the word grateful. That's why I've been trying to use the word grateful more often. Grateful, thankful, because it's full. So I'm being gratitude full, grateful. I mean, they were kind of describing it as that, about using grateful, about how you would use grateful in context instead of be less. I mean, I've been using that. I normally do it, like in the chats when I tell people, when I chat with people, I usually say, I'm grateful. So I kind of like that in reference to be less. They used to slash the curtains. What? To see what was inside. I always say God bless, and I don't mean it in that way. No, Yvonne, I'm not. No, I understand. But see, you're saying God bless you. Most people just say bless, or bless, like bless you. Like when you sneeze, you say bless you. And like I said, I always thought of it as, a positive type of thing. But then I was going over a few different, articles and, things that you see, and stuff like that. And they were using it as reference to breaking it down. And that's why when you're referring to yourself, be less. And it's like, why? Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't want to be less. And then in reference to grateful, to be gratitudeful, which I like that anyway. I like saying I'm grateful. And it's the full, and using the full part to where you're full instead of having less. So, I mean, I understand. I mean, we've all have said that before several times. And I mean, I've even said it. I've been, saying pretty much for, 3 years that I've been in a blessed position than most. And when I just thought it was interesting that I just, this came across me, that they were saying that, it was used in text of be less instead of like grateful, where you're full and more. And, that's like, the cup is the cup half full, or is the cup half empty? They kind of used it in context like that. to stop that if truck was empty that they would leave back doors open. Oh yeah, they do that all the time. Yeah, you don't want to leave your back doors open nowadays. You never know what you might find. People hitch rides in the back of semi trucks. That's why you always got to carry a padlock. Yeah, I've never been to this neighborhood here. Run, squirrel, run! Little gray squirrel. You heard this once, words are spelling. Yeah, spells, yeah. Spelling a word is spelling, yeah. Yeah, they were using that in the same kind of context as well. Hey, Teresa, good morning, good morning. You still at work, Teresa, or did you get off work? I seen you was live last night. I'm going to blank you guys out here because I got this. I'm getting ready. He said he had a bunch of youngsters in there he had to feed. He goes, I got a bunch of youngsters in here I got to feed. He goes, I'll update that tip. I said, no problem. No problem. He said, didn't give him an option to update it. Well, that's kind of weird. He said that was the only restaurant he could order from. Anybody guess what this base pay was? So it was $33. $33 was the offer. Let's see what the okay, so I got my $4.49 tip from my first Uber delivery, part of that triple dirty. Am I going the right way here? Oh yeah, I am going the right way. Is this stop sign? Oh, that's stop sign or not, but we're stopping. All right, so I got that. So does anybody want to guess what this base pay was? Let's go back, look at the earnings. Beeping. Why is it beeping for? There ain't nobody around here. All right, let's see here. Let's go back and see the details of this order. Let's see this order. Is anybody going to guess the base pay of this order here? My daughter has taught the kids that whenever somebody sneezes to say bless you, I always say the same thing. Yeah, I mean, I've done it for years too. Like I said, I'll bring it up because I just came across this. It was probably, when was it? Probably, it had to have been Wednesday night. It had to have been Wednesday night when I didn't come out because I was exhausted and I slept, and then I woke up later in the day, later in the night, and I just happened to come across this video, and then it said to go reference this article, and then I went and read the article, and I'm like, man, that's kind of interesting to see how that would do. And they were talking about how, the spells and spelling and all that type of stuff. I thought that was kind of interesting. I mean, I've always said it, or Gesundheit, which is, I guess, German for that. Oh, you're just now going to work. Oh, I thought you was working last night. Well, they do have you do a split shift. I thought you were at work last night. Does anybody want to guess how much this base pay was on this? It was a $33 order. But before you can guess, oh, here we go. Where's this going? $7.50 for 8. I don't really like where that's going, so we're going to say no. Nice try. I got Grubhub on. Why ain't Grubhub giving me something? Oh man, it's past 9:30. That's why. Man, they're not gonna give it to me. No, they're not gonna give it to me. Dang it. They're not gonna let me on. All right, so let's see. We'll flash Grubhub. Oh, I got my Doordash. I can do Doordash. Alright, so now let's see. Schedule. No. I can't. I'm done with Grubhub for the day, it looks like. Dang it. Unless they just happen to let me on. Dang it. Do some flashing here. Okay, let's see. What? It says I can get on. Why are you saying I can't? Now DoorDash acting up now. Dang it. DoorDash is acting all silly. No one wanted to guess how much it was? $32 and a penny was the base pay on that. $32 and a penny. Oh, no. Yeah, I know, but you're going to let me on, DoorDash. Let's try it again. See if they'll let me on. Nope. No, nothing available. Oh, I got 3 more minutes. That's fine. Alright. We'll go see if we got any shipped orders. Probably not. Oh, we do got some shipped orders. I'll be darned. Hold on here. $12.50, 15 items, 3 miles. What? Let's see what this is. It's going to a 3rd floor apartment. Oh, jeez. Let's see what they're getting here. Estimated $2 tip. Come on now. 2 gallons of water. Sparkling water 8-pack. Peanut butter. 2 sparkling water 8-packs and 2 gallons of water. And you're going to give me a $2 tip? No, we're not doing that. I'm going to shop for you. And oh, they wanted the giant Hershey's bar too. Cool. Good for you. Someone else will do that order. I'm not doing it. Nope. Alright, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go over here and sit by this Dollar General here. We're gonna catch a Dollar General order. I still got what? Okay, I still got my tea. Alright. Yeah, I gotta do some calculations here. Do some calculating. Unless I get an order here. Yeah, he said he's going to update his tip, so that means he only tipped 99 cents in the app, or that means they held back 99 cents on the tip. Yeah. So what this guy's trying to tell me. Oh, here we go. Sorry, guys. I had to flash you guys there. I lost you for a second. Saying hi, Teresa, Mr. Ben, $20, $23. Swing shift. Yeah, that's what I said. Swing or split. I mean, I know they call them swing, but I call them split shifts. When you go and then come back. I know, because I was on there and you was talking about how you're getting ready to have some visitors. Good for you. I hope. I know you're excited about that. You were saying you're getting ready to have some visitors come visit you. I caught that part of your live. That'd be fun. I so badly want to go and visit people. I so badly want to meet up with some people. Well, is Doordash gonna let me on now? It says it's busy. All right, let's see if it's busy or not. 7 to 17 minutes, and they call that busy. Doordash, what are you doing? Oh, I was wanting to check something else here. You give your drink an 8. Oh no, this drink right here, this tea, no, it's definitely a 9. It's one of the best iced teas that there is. Zero sugar, Gold Peak, 100% stuff. I'll give it. Oh, here we go, 11.50. Oh man, they're trying to. Hold on here. 7 for. Where's that going? Is that going to a business? No, we're not doing no businesses. Is it going to a business? Looks like it's going to a business. Man. Oh, man, I should have took that Cracker Barrel. Dang it. That's not going to a residence, though. It's going to a business. It's 7 for 4 miles. Oh, what was I doing here? It's not what I was doing. I was doing this. Okay. Where? Yeah, I was going to a business. I'm not. I've only dashed in this area here a few times. As a matter of fact, I don't even think I've ever done a DoorDash order here before. I think they've all been Uber Eats. Oh shoot, I was checking something else. I got sidetracked there. Had 2 orders come in at the same time there. Could have dirty stacked them. Because that was that Cracker Barrel. Oh, here we go. 2 orders. Now they want me to go 11.50. Where's that one going? No, that's going to a business too. Boy, DoorDash is terrible. They got me going 13 miles for 11.50. Yeah, we ain't doing that. I just lost silver. Now because of this area. Salon service dude doing. People, there's plenty of parking spots here. You ain't got to worry about me where I'm at and what I'm doing. Oh, here we go. 10 for 6. Where's this going? House? This got to be a house here. Is that a house? All right, we're gonna do this 10 for 6. Do this 10 for 6. Cool. 10 for 6. Awesome. Do not enter. What? Oh, jeez. I gotta go around this way now. They got you going out. What in the hell? How in the hell they got you getting out of here? I ain't never been here before, so. Oh, there's a lawn care guy. That must be the boss. Boss that was out there doing something. They're making you go all the way around the building and do all this stuff. This is stupid. Now, where am I going? I got to figure out where in the hell I'm going because I've never been here before. What in the hell was that? All right, let's see where I'm going here. Yeah, that's a terrible Dollar General. Man, I'd hate to drive a semi-truck because that definitely would be messed up delivering to that one. Had all that freaking land and they go and make a tight-ass parking lot to get into. That's ridiculous. Instead of coming out the other road, they got you coming out the side street. So you got to cross over traffic to come out of it. That's stupid. Now, who come up with that brilliant idea? How many orders to get Silverback? Oh, I just need to do this one here. Might do it. Yeah, I was at 50, and then they tried to give me a double, and it dropped me to 49. So I'm going to do this 10 for 7 or 10 for 6. 10 for 6 here. I don't know. I've never done DoorDash in this zone. I've only done Uber because they wouldn't. There was never any DoorDash orders open in this area. I mean, it was a $33 order to get me over here, and then now I picked up a $10 order. So I'll be at $43 in just this hour or whatever. I mean, I'm doing great. I'm at like, before that order, I was at 100. I'm like, I don't know, $150 now. There's that Cracker Barrel they want me to get too. I could stack it. No, it's going 8 miles now. It's up to $13 now. They must not have nobody in this area picking orders up or something. I don't know. This is wild. Where do they got me going here? Oh, it's right there. Okay, going in the back way. Cool. I'm going the opposite direction for this. Again, it's hard for me to do dirty stacking in this area because I'm not really familiar with the different housing additions and stuff. Like I said, I've only ever done it maybe three times. I've been through here several times, and I've delivered here several times, but I've not worked this zone. I think this is my first DoorDash in this zone that I've done. I don't remember doing a DoorDash here. I remember turning it on, but didn't get no orders, or they were upside down, or I never took an order. But Uber Eats I have, because Uber Eats orders have been fairly decent. Now it's got me going all the way around now. Why would I do that when I can just cut it on the backside here? I mean, the restaurants I kind of know where they are. It's the neighborhoods and stuff I don't know. I mean, it's got me going all the way around. I ain't going to go all the way around. I'm just going to cut through here. I mean, McDonald's is right there. I'll park in this parking lot and walk over there. I don't see what old Jennifer's even getting. See what Jennifer's getting here. A Diet Coke, 2 sausage egg, 2 sausage egg and sausage egg McMuffins, a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, a sausage McMuffin. Okay. Not too bad then. Not too bad at all. All right. Let's go in here and get this order here. Oh, I'm still early too. Cool. Waiting on your order. Okay. Oh my gosh, those people had a big order there. Yeah, I mean, I've already completed a triple dirty stack this morning. Then I had this big, huge order here. I don't even know how much I'm at now. I was at one. I was at like 140, so I should be at like 170 now. Dang. For as busy as they are, they're on it. Maybe I just got lucky on this order. Yeah, I'll be at like 180 after this, I believe. Leave at the door. All right, we got you. Leave at the door. Let's see, where am I going? Down this road and then turn on that road. Well, is that the road I'm on? No, okay. It's the next road over. Well, why can't I just go back this other way? I should be able to just go back this other way where I just came. All right, roll these windows down. It's supposed to be another 87-degree day today. Nice little order. Yeah, $10. Just going 4 miles. 4 miles from the McDonald's, $10. Yeah, I mean, they had one lady, all she was doing was getting out the to-go orders. That's all she was doing. Let's see. Can I go? I don't want to go that way and then do all that silliness. Yeah, I'm going to go around this way. Cool. Just added just a third of them, or 2/3 of a mile. By going this way, and I don't have to hit the lights. I don't got to hit none of that kind of nonsense. Let's go straight around here. Cool. And so leave at the door. Leave at the door. There we go. That's what we like. Yeah, this may get me silver right here with this order. I could switch zones for Walmart. See what Walmart's like over here. Literally, Walmart's right at the next light, so I could do Walmart. But I may check and see how this is. What time is it? 10 o'clock? Man, I know I'm missing out on my IHOP and my Cracker Barrel and Bob Evans. I'm hoping that Cracker Barrel comes back. Queen's done? Alright, see who else is next. Oh, Dax is live? Okay. Look at him, he's sideways. Dax fancying it up now. Let's go get this dropped off. Did you even get any rest, Teresa? Good night. Just working and then... I know you're excited about having some people there coming over. Coming to your town. How far do I got to go here? Alright, just right up the road. Cool. 45 mile an hour road here too. Cut over here on the back side of this town. Oh, don't tell me I'm going on in the same neighborhood where that Dollar General was at. I think I am. 16 thumbs up. I appreciate that, everybody that came in here and hung out for this 3-hour live stream that we've been live here about 3 hours. Yeah, about 180. I don't know. I lost track. I lost track when I got that $33 order. Yeah, I sure am. I'm going right over in this neighborhood where I was just at with this Dollar General. I'll be darned. Guy all suited up, heading to church. Good to see you there, young fellow. Wee young lad there. He had his suit on and was heading to church. I'm assuming he was heading to church. I mean, he had a suit on, so good for him. Good for him. Good to see young people doing that. Young folks. American flag flying. There we go. This is nice. Yeah, I've never delivered over to this neighborhood. How far do I got to go? 2 miles? Oh, I'm not even in this neighborhood then. I'm going to be over in a different neighborhood. I don't know. I have no idea. Like I said, I've only delivered over in here. Eric, the Doordash's misadventures. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, Eric, I'm over here. Another triple dirty stack today. Got me a triple dirty stack this morning. Then I caught a $33.22 mile that brought me over here to a different zone. Turned on Doordash, and Doordash hit me with a 10 for 6, 10 for 6, 4 miles from the McDonald's. And the guy said, "Oh, I'll adjust the tip," which you know how that means. What that means. Killing it today. I think this is 180. I think this puts me at 180 for this morning. I could be off. It could be 170, but I had 60 in tips that came in this morning from yesterday. I done 231 and I had 60 in tips. So I did 171 yesterday, and then the 60 in tips come in today. And then I started out with a $16 order. So that put me at, well, it said 76. Well, yeah, that would be 60 and 16, duh. $76 on Spark right off the bat this morning. And then I caught a triple stack for 30. So that put me at 106. And then I did let's see. And no, that would have been 106 plus this 30. Or $32. Or 30, well, it's 33 it said. So that would have put me at 142. And then plus this 10, so 152. So I'm at 152 then. Yeah, I'm at 152. Yeah, who changed her name? Me or me or Yvonne or both of us? We both changed our name. Colleen changed hers. You changed yours. Niecy's changed hers. Yeah, we all change them. It's the year of change. Pluto's change. Uranus and Gemini. I mean, it's all change, 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 change. What is this? Oh man, this is kind of messed up. Tells me to go straight, but it's a roundabout. Well, that's kind of different. Okay, whatever. Yeah, so that, what did I say, 150, 152 after this order? 152. Yeah, I like her. I like her name change too. It definitely goes along with her. Niecy's goes along with hers, with what she's changing up and doing. Mine, I had to put my name back in it, get rid of the TV because I kept, it kept bringing the freaking TV drama channels. It was like associating my channel with the TV channel, news, and drama channels. I didn't like that, man. I definitely didn't like that. Where am I going? Up here? I'm just going right up here to this road right up here. Cool. Yeah, I definitely didn't like that. Oh, yeah, this little neighborhood right here. Okay. Oh, this is the neighborhood where I delivered the Burger King one time. $36 for a Burger King order. The guy's like, I didn't order it from that far away. I'm like, I don't know. It's the restaurant they sent me to. He goes, that's crazy. There's one 3 miles down the road, which there is. 4 miles, right there where the, right down the street from where the McDonald's is. Now, what's this person doing here? Let's put some four-ways on if we're going to be just stopping on the side of the road here. All right, let's get over here. Each day with Dean, yeah. It describes your content. Yeah. How about each day with Dean? Yeah, exactly. Each day with Dean. Right. That's why I changed it to. That's what I originally was going to go with to begin with. And then I had TV because I was wanting to do other shows, delivery show, which would be my live streams, and then clips clips of that, highlights or whatever, and then do YouTube type, share and post and that type of stuff, videos and stuff like that, and then YouTube supporting other channels, collabs, that type of stuff. And then do shorts, just various shorts and stuff, like landscape, some of the beautiful scenery that I see when I'm out here doing deliveries and stuff. Do shorts like that of different stuff. So TV was kind of going to be, I was going to have different shows on my channel as like a TV network type thing. Well, I think it was confusing the algorithm because I'm doing gig work. Because in my search, I'm coming up under Doordash. I mean, it's probably because most of my lives are having to do with Doordash. Let's see, where's this? 1233. Are we over here on this side? 34, 37. Hold on, did I pass it? No, hold on, it's right here. 30, should be right here. 1233, here we go. Dark letters with a light background. That's what we want to see, customers. Yep, you can see it from the road, although I prefer it be by their front door instead of by their garage. $2 base, $8 tip. Wonderful. Nice little neighborhood here. Guy running around on a golf cart, hat with the youngsters. Cool. Nice. All right. Now, what am I going to do here? Do a U here, I guess. Creative driving maneuver. Good night. That's a big house over there. I'm sure these houses are expensive. They're probably $650,000, maybe $600,000. Damn, they got a hot tub on their back patio. The house I just delivered at. No wonder why they tipped me $8. Now, see, that's a customer right there. Although they had a white pillar by their front door, so I would have preferred if they would have had the black letters on that white pillar by their front door. That would have been even more of an advantage. Man, that's a beautiful house. Look at that house right there. Look at that house right there on the corner. I mean, I wouldn't want to live in the corner house there. HOA fee's probably expensive. Teresa's getting ready to do her swing shift. I'm gonna get over here a little closer to the restaurants before I turn Doordash back on, because I know it'll be like 4 miles to that McDonald's. I wonder. Let me see if they got a shipped order over here. No, they still got that same shipped order. Oh, they went down to 11:30. Oh no, that's a different one. 26 item shopping order for $11.30. $11.30 going 7 miles. They're crazy. They done lost it. I figured they would have a shipped order over here, but I guess. Well, no, wait a minute. There isn't no Target around here. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's no Target. I forgot about that. Am I going the right way? I have no idea where I'm at. I've never been over in this neighborhood before. I've been in the next street over. Yeah, I've been in the next street over, so I don't know where I'm at. I don't even know what I'm near a Dollar General over here. There's another Dollar General over here. I know that. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to check. I was going to see if that brought me back to silver. I guess I'll go this other way, I guess. No, I'm going to go this way. I'm going to go this way. Yeah, we'll go this way. Yeah, I know I'm dashing now. That's not what I want. I want to see what my ratings are. Oh, that didn't get me back to silver. That's BS. Dang it. I still need 20 more orders to be platinum. 20 more for platinum. It says it's busy right now. Yeah. What kind of busy are you? Generic ass orders. I wanted that $13 going 8 miles Cracker Barrel, but they didn't send it back to me. That guy's tip still ain't never came in either. I guarantee you Uber stole my tip. Yeah, Eric, they're trying to say that this guy tipped me 99 cents, which he said he couldn't find a place on there for them to add the tip. It wouldn't allow, or he said it wouldn't allow him to add the tip. He tried to add tip to it, but it wouldn't allow him. It was $33 going 22 miles. And it was it took my catering bag. It was that big of an order. So, then he couldn't figure it out. And I told him, I said, man, if you got Prime account, why not just go on Grubhub? He said, oh, I do. He goes, I didn't know that. I'm like, yeah, Grubhub. Do Grubhub. I make more money off Grubhub. Because they only gave him the option of either that restaurant where I delivered to him from, or Cracker Barrel, and he didn't want to go to Cracker Barrel. He had a bunch of youngsters, so he was trying to save a little bit of money. He ordered like three orders of pancakes, 3 omelets, 3 orders of biscuits. Extra bacon or bacon on the side that came with the meal or whatever. I don't know. It was 3 bags. That's all I know. So I had to use my big catering bag. We'll see what he tips. Yeah, I'm just by this Dollar General here. That's it. I got to get over here. Colleen! Oh, it's your last day of work for this week. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that works out good then. Now, Teresa, those folks aren't coming this week, right? Are they coming next week? Next weekend? I know. I heard you mention that you were anticipating those guests coming in town. I think you said next weekend. What's Colleen doing? Yeah, I come in your live last night, Colleen. You was, bye, see you later. I was trying to throw some emoji. I didn't know you was live. Let me see. Do I want to go straight? No, I'm going to turn here. Get up here a little closer here before I. Yeah, Grubhub. I don't know what Grubhub's doing. They're not going to let me on. Oh, they are going to let me on. Well, I'll be damned. They weren't going to let me on a while ago. Now they're going to let me on. Okay, cool. All right, let's see what. Come on, Grubhub. Give me a 37 going 20 miles. I'm at $37 order going 20 miles. Oh, yesterday afternoon you was on? Yeah. I don't know. I get confused with my times. I heard you say that you was going to go. Well, again, you got to realize it's evening for me. If you went in the afternoon, then that means it was evening for me. Was you on like 2 o'clock or something your time? 2 or 3 your time? Something? I don't know. I just remember seeing you coming in there. That just like I seen Reese. I don't remember. I got on Jay Twist. I got on his. Jason's. I got on his. I got on. Who else? Who else did I say? Dax. I seen Dax was doing the football thing. Talking about college football and stuff. And okay, I can turn on Doordash now. Let's turn on Doordash. See if Doordash has got something for me. Muscat coffee, yeah. Yeah, no coffee for me. It's too warm. I mean, it gets over 65 degrees. I don't like to drink coffee when I'm working because it raises my body temperature, and then therefore it takes a while for me to get cooled down. I mean, I don't get a chance to get cooled down because I'm out in it. And it's already 70 something degrees right now. 72 degrees. I wanted coffee this morning, though. But I got my good Gold Peak, not sponsored. Gold Peak, zero sugar. And I had my Rockstar, again, not sponsored. Number 1, Colleen. Dang, where do you get the money to buy those big trucks at? Man, he's invested in a lot there. That's some money right there. All right, come on, Grubhub. I need a $34 going 18 miles. It's so stupid, 30 miles an hour down through here. This should be at least 35, 40 down through here. Should be at least 40. Hell, you got stoplights. Why wouldn't you want this 35 or 40 down through here? You got sidewalks on both sides. You got a divided median. You got or not divided, but you got a median. It's 5 lanes, median, and two lanes going both directions. But yet you only got it 30 miles an hour down through here. This is stupid. Oh, they got a Wendy's right here. Okay. cut in front of me there. No problem there. There's a car. I do need to wash my car off, man. It's been a minute since I washed my car. 20 thumbs up in the building, in the house, in the app, on the old YouTube. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody. Let's hit that thumbs up. 4 hours, 4.5 hours, 3.5 hours I've been live. Yeah, that's that car lot I went to, test drove that Camaro. And they were like, oh man, blah, blah, blah. And I almost bought a brand new, Yvonne, I almost bought a brand new Equinox. 2024 Equinox at the time. Lady backed out of it because her husband, something with her husband, he got disabled or something. So she backed out of it. And they had ordered it for her, and it had certain options to it for her. And they're like, well, we'll give you this one here, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, I'm sure you will. How much do you want for it? Oh, it's only, you know, $35,000 or whatever at the time. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure you do want to charge me $35,000 for a $26,000 vehicle. Because it was only two-wheel drive, front-wheel drive, wasn't even all-wheel drive. They had the $3,500 market adjustment on it. I'm like, yeah, I know what you guys are doing. I worked in 2 different dealerships. I know how the dealership world works. Worked at 2 different dealerships. So I guess let's go straight right here. Cool. Park over here behind Burger King. Maybe I'll catch a Burger King order. Burger King, Smoothie King. Okay, cool. 3 to 11 minutes on Doordash. An Equinox, hell no. Yeah, well, I mean, it was brand new. Had 13 miles on it. From where the lady had test drove it, and then her husband got disabled, so their financing went down. And I went in there to test drive the Camaro. They had a 2017 Camaro. Beautiful. The person that had it took very good care of it. It had 11,000 miles on it, I think. For 2017, the guy never drove it. He had put like a decal on the back instead of tinted windows. It was an American flag. It was blue, 17, just what I wanted. Although I wanted a manual, but it was an automatic. But the things with those Camaros, man, is the visibility is terrible. You sit down in it, and then you got the door frame comes up high, and then you just got just a little bitty window to look out the sides. Compared to the Mustang had great visibility. The door frame was wider, or the window for the door was wider. That's why I went with the Mustang. But like I said, dummy me at the time, I should have went with the brand new Blazer, Chevy Blazer. I could have got it. They had one of those on the lot that they had just gotten in, had 4 miles on it. All-wheel drive, it was nice. It was nice. Or a Trailblazer. They had 2 of them was already, they said, oh, but we got one in. And I'm like, no, I'll take it. All right, let's see. Well, that tip still ain't came in yet. What's Grubhub doing? Grubhub, I'm on. Why aren't you giving me anything, Grubhub? Let me see what, I guess I could turn lift on, see if there's a lift right here. It'd be kind of hot. There'd be no airflow if I took a lift ride. Let's see. Yeah, 116. Okay. Or 76. Incentives. I don't know if I want to do that or not. I mean, the only reason I would have got that Equinox, the only thing I didn't like about it is it didn't have leather seats. or fake leather, whatever you want to call it. It didn't have that. They were cloth seats, and to do ride share, I didn't want that, and it wasn't all wheel drive. I mean, I'm going to pay 36,000 for it, and it wasn't all wheel drive. No, it was because it had it was what, the LTZ version or whatever. Plus, she got heated seats and something else on it. I can't remember what else she had on it, but it wasn't all wheel drive. And I'm just like, I'm not spending 36,000 on a vehicle that's not all wheel drive. Forget that. Not for just a plain Jane Equinox. I mean, it wasn't really plain Jane. I mean, it had options and stuff, but I got full 5G here. What's our hold up here? Why is it? Huh. I don't know what it's doing here. Turn now 9 to 19 minutes. Dang it! Hey Corey, what's going on, Corey? Good morning, morning. How are we? Why not a Toyota? Toyotas at the time when I was looking for them was almost 40,000 for a Corolla. It was 36,000. The Equinox and the Corolla were the same, and you couldn't get a Corolla. You had to wait on it. I went to 8 different dealerships, but 9 total, in like a 70-mile radius. And that was at the time when, we were coming off the pandemic in 22. So it was like they market adjustment, $3,500 on every car. Then you had to buy the, the Z-Bart, whatever, protection for $1,200. I mean, they were just jacking up the prices on everything. Normally a $26,000 car was like $36,000 with all the extra add-on stuff. It was ridiculous. And they were making you wait. The Honda dealership wouldn't sell me one. The guy just totally ignored me. They had a brand new Honda that they just took out of, check in, or I can't remember. What's it called when they bring them in? I can't think of what it's called. But anyways, when they check them in when they get them in, they first get them in, and then they, take the plastic off and all that stuff, and then they leave the plastic on the seats and the steering wheel, and they put the paper mats in, and whatever it is, prep and whatever they do. The lady had just pulled the brand new Honda Accord out. It literally had like 6 miles on it. She pulled it out, and they refused to sell it to me. The guy wouldn't sell it to me because I was going to, already have my financing, even though I had cash, but he wouldn't do it. At the time, I screwed up. I should have just financed it, but I didn't at the time. But even that, just a plain Jane Honda Accord, nothing special, not all-wheel drive, not a hybrid, none of that stuff. It was just your plain Jane Honda Accord. They wanted $36,000 for it with all the extra stuff on it. It was crazy. I was like, isn't this, isn't this like the upper end version? And they're like, oh no, we got this. They give you the excuses, but I worked for it, so it was like, yeah, right. You got yours in 23, yeah. Yeah. You got your 23,000 in 23, yeah, exactly. I looked for 8 months almost. 8 months I had that money, and it was like I couldn't find nothing. And then I got so frustrated I'd set up an appointment to go look at a car, and they would give me that excuse. Oh, let's run your credit check. Let's get it financed. And no, I'm not financing. I already got my financing. They're like, oh, well, and then there was some kind of excuse they were giving me. So I got upset with them. So what I did was so I made the appointment to look at the Camaro, and then that's when the Equinox was there, and it fell through. And then they had a Malibu RS that they had just set out on the lot. Now, I could have got that one for 32. And it was the RS. It had everything. It was the only problem was it didn't have the chip for the heated seats. And they said, oh, well, we can go ahead and sell it to you, but there's no guarantee that, when the chip comes in, we'll put it in for you. I was like, what? They're like, yeah. Oh, so I can get a heated seat vehicle, brand new, but you're not going to put the chip in for it. Oh, well, we can't guarantee that we'll be able to do it, is what they said. So you're going to take possession of it with the understanding of that you may or may not be able to get that. And I'm like, that's the stupidest thing. And then that's when they said about the Equinox. They was like, well, the Equinox already got heated seats on it if you want to check it out. And they want to try to give it to me. I think it was like 34, and then, destination fee and all this other stuff. It was like 36,000. Ridiculous. So what I did was I went online and bought a Nissan Sentra with 7,000 miles on it. And it was one owner. It was a trade-in. It was already had tinted windows. It was the RS. And I said, okay. I went ahead and I reserved to buy it online. And then I called them Saturday morning. That was on Friday night. In the middle of the night, I bought it. And then I called them Saturday morning and said, okay, how much do I need the cashier's check for? And they told me the amount. Well, on the way, I stopped and looked at the Camaro, the Malibu, the Equinox, and then I was going to just give them that cashier's check for those vehicles. And then I got to, those fell through. And then I went on to the dealership that I'd bought the Sentra from. That's when I seen the Mustang, another Malibu, the Trailblazer, a Blazer, and the Nissan. So I test drove the Mustang, the Nissan, the Malibu. They hadn't prepped the Blazer or the Trailblazer in yet because they already had them sold. But they had two more, but they hadn't had them prepped yet to put on the line. But they almost didn't sell me the Mustang, so I went with the Mustang, and they didn't almost sell me the Mustang, which I was hoping it would have fell through because then I wouldn't have had to have the Mustang. I would have had something else. But I love that Mustang. I love that Mustang. That Mustang was a nice Mustang. I will say that. It was a nice Mustang. Oh, yours had 10 miles on it? Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't get nobody to sell me one. I went to 8 different dealerships, and then that was the 9th dealership that I finally just bought it online. I said, you know what? I'm just going to put up that I'm buying it online. And so they had it prepped and ready for me and everything when I went over there. Well, I ended up not getting it. I did test drive it, but I ended up not getting it. I got the Mustang, which I was hoping it would have fell through. And they gave it to me at the Sentra price. They gave me the Mustang for, since I already had the cashier's check for the full amount. And they was just like, I'm like, I can walk out of here. That's what I told them. And they're like, hold on, let me go talk to the manager. And then they came back and said, okay, we'll sell it to you at that. So they took like $2,700 off of it, and they gave me extended warranty on it, service warranty, at a discount, even though they already marked it all up. And then they gave me, I said, why do I need a Z-Bart, what's this $900 Z-Bart thing that you guys are, oh, well, we do that to all vehicles, again, it was another excuse at the time for them to do it. I got tired of not having a vehicle. It'd been all them months and I hadn't had a vehicle. Borrowing my mom's and all that, it just was a headache. You would see. I will do some more watching your videos today, Corey. I have a full battery coming with me to rock. Oh, okay, yeah, there you go. That's nice. Yeah, I tell everybody I got one of these. I got one of these kind. It's an old one, but it's like 4,200, 4,000, 4,000 milliamp little battery pack here. You can put in whatever kind of cord, and you can charge. It's a pass through charging too, so you can charge it while you're using it. So it's got pass through charging on it. That's a neat little investment. It was like $12 or $14, something like that. A little under $15. You had a Pontiac Torrent that I drove off the lot with 0 miles. Oh yeah, whatever happened to that? You got a playlist now, Corey? Okay, I'm gonna have to check your playlist out. Try to get to everybody's playlist. It was good for years. Yeah, yeah, them torrents aren't too bad. Should have had the same motor as a Cobalt. What are they called? Cobalts. Now they're down to 5 to 15 minutes on Doordash. Man, I'm just not getting nothing right here. I may have to just call it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, that thing happens like that. Yeah, I lost all my vehicles and everything. Okay, here we go. That guy's tip came through. $1. Oh, I'm gonna add more to it. I'm gonna add more to it. Now you guys tell me something ain't funny with that. Something ain't funny. It came in at $33 even, and now I got 33.01. I guess I should have asked the guy if it was there, if how much of a tip was he able to put in. He said he couldn't put in a tip, so I thought that was kind of unusual. I mean, maybe he just whatever. I got $33 for 22 miles, so I'm not. I mean, I got what I accepted. Plus, I made $10 while I was over here, so $43 trip. Now, Uber's trying to send me some other BS here. What are you trying to send me now, Uber? He took his Honda Accord, but he drove the hell out of it, working for Comcast when the transmission blew. I said bye bye. Yeah, yeah. Them. That's the only thing about the Hondas, the CVT transmission. That's what I was leery about, that Honda Accord that I was going to get. But at the time, I didn't have much choices. They literally car lots weren't selling cars back in 22. They just weren't releasing cars unless you were financing, and then then of course they were barely doing it then. I mean, I should have just put $10,000 down and financed one to do that, but I didn't think about it at the time. The only thing my mind was no car payment, like I got right now for 3 years now. I bought that one. I traded that one in. I got 14 grand plus this car. So and then plus, 14 grand. And I got my money back prorated for the service contract that I had on the Mustang. They gave me that money back, which was $1,700. So I got 14 grand plus 1,700 plus this car for that Mustang. So I caught the market good on the Mustang. I lost $3,200 on the whole Mustang deal. I end up losing $3,200 on the whole deal. But again, I overpaid for this car. And, oh, here we go, Grubhub. It's upside down, Grubhub. $32.50 going 36 miles. I said 36 going 22 miles. Can't do it. Nope, too far. This person seriously ordered Hardee's 36 miles away. What are we going to do with people? What are we going to do with people? Now, groceries, I could see 36 miles away you're getting groceries. But Hardee's, I mean, at least that guy got some home cooked pancakes, omelets, bacon, biscuits. He got some homemade stuff from a little family mom and pop restaurant. This guy that ordered the $33 one. And these people are ordering Hardee's from 36 miles away. I don't think I've ever got anything at Hardee's that was that good. My credit was really bad back then, so I went a few years without a car until you got your Equinox. Yeah. No, they probably don't realize it's that far away. They're probably thinking they're getting it from in town. I mean, that was Grubhub. That was on Grubhub, so they used their Amazon account. That's just, I said I wanted $36 to go 22 miles. Not $22 to go 36 miles. They got it backwards. Come on, Grubhub, get with it now. I'm on Doordash now. I finally got down 3 to 11 minutes, even though I've been waiting however long I've been waiting here, 10 minutes, 15, 20, 30 minutes. I don't know how long I've been talking. However long I've been talking. I mean, it's that time, though, you know, what Chuck says, whatever Chuck says, DJ says, Chuck says. Too late for breakfast, too early for lunch, or whatever. However Chuck says it. I mean, it's Sunday, so technically it's brunch. So people can order anything during this time on Sunday or Saturday. It's, you know, it's brunch time. People order whenever they order. They don't look at the clock when they order. They say, hey, I'm hungry, I'm going to order something, they order it. I just don't want, like that Hardee's. See, this is a situation I ran into before where, oh, we don't have that breakfast item, even though they ordered it at breakfast time. But by the time I got the order and got to the restaurant, they didn't have the breakfast. So that could have been a questionable order there. On what they were getting. And I've canceled too many Grubhubs. I don't want to. If I commit to something, I don't want to cancel it no more with Grubhub. If I'm going to commit to it, I'm going to commit to it. I've done missed. I mean, my stats aren't the best with Grubhub right now. I mean, I got 72 AR. .50 rating. Yeah. So, I mean, my stats are decent, but considering I was in the 90s, because I was taking every single Grubhub order they had. Yeah, that guy, he just, oh, I'm going to tip you $1. Oh, I'll adjust the tip. Figure out how to adjust the tip. He probably don't even know I got $33 for that order. Now he if he's true about it and honest, he could have been potentially a cash person, but again, he don't have cash. Nobody carries cash with him anymore. All right, let me try pausing DoorDash here. I'm only on for another 10, 15 minutes anyway. Hey, Charles, what's going on, Charles? You fell asleep sitting under your shade. I remember you said that on your video. Yeah, you said that on your video. You said, what was it, Grubhub woke you up? You were sitting there falling asleep and Grubhub woke you up? Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. I done did a triple dirty stack this morning, Charles. Another triple dirty stack. Then I caught this $33 order going 22 miles. Got me over here. Then I caught a $10 going, well, basically 4 miles, 5 miles. Went back over past where I was just sitting. So I had to go get it and then come back the same neighborhood. 4 miles for $10. Oh, I guess I'll turn lift on. See, well, no, I don't want to turn lift on. It's still kind of hot. See if Ship's got anything. Ship, you got anything for me? Nope. Nothing. Womp womp. Yeah, I was saying. What did I say? I said that something about I caught a nickel. DoorDash ordered me a nickel. Oh, yeah, DoorDash ordered me a nickel, Charles. I said, well, hell, he must have gave it to Charles. they got to stack their nickels up now, too. It was supposed to have been $7.25, and then I got $7.20 for the order. I said, oh, they stole a nickel from me. I said, they must have had to have it to pay Charles. they had to steal my nickel to pay Charles's nickel. Oh. My daughter and son-in-law and my 1-year-old grandson, they had a good time in Florida. He getting ready to take off next week. Well, I think it's next week. Yeah, next week he's getting ready to ship out. Good for him. Yeah, good for him. Good for him. He's getting ready to ship out. Wow, yeah, ain't that right? Yeah. Crazy. I'm at like $152 this morning. So, I mean, I in what, three and a half hours, 3 hours? I've been sitting here for like an hour, it seems like. All right, we'll turn DoorDash back on and see what DoorDash got. 3 to 11 minutes, I'm in a red hot zone here. Okay, let's see. Let's see how red hot zone you got for me here, DoorDash. I lost silver, Charles. I lost silver. I'm at 49%. So I'm going to have to stay up till midnight and get my hour next week. I still need 20 more orders for platinum. I asked for a Grubhub, $36 going 22 miles, and they gave me $22 to go 36 miles. That just goes to show you that every nickel counts. Right. Oh, that's what I said. I said, I'll be damned. They done took my nickel and gave it to Charles. I say, here I'm trying to make a nickel, and here they're taking a nickel from me. What the hell? I mean, this is a dead time anyway. Like I said, I usually don't do. Um, I had a Cracker Barrel for $10, or it went up to 13, but I done lost it. Someone must have got it, I guess, or something. I don't know. There's no. I mean, it's like it says it's busy. It says 3 to 11 minutes, but it is like dead around here. Even the traffic's not even doing nothing. I may just have to call it. Grass is wet. We had thunderstorms all last night. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Are we serious? Where's this going? Wow. Oh my gosh. Well, looks like I'm going down to 48%. 350 for 3 miles. That sounds like a problem customer right there. I don't even know where the Dunkin' is. I didn't even see a Dunkin' Donuts. It says it's around here, but I didn't see it. Huh. Wait all that time for a 350 order. Crazy. You're still gold heading for silver? Yeah, I can't even get close to it. Can't even get close to it. I got to take 20 orders. Got to take 20 more orders, and then tomorrow they'll drop off. 3 or 4 will drop off tomorrow, so I'll still have to get 20 orders tomorrow. So I have to get 20 orders the next day, 20 orders the next day. Yeah, it's just almost impossible. I mean, it seems like. I mean, it's not impossible. I've done it before, but man. I don't know what's going on with Grubhub, man. The app looks kind of messed up. Oh, there we go. It was saying I wasn't online. Or on the schedule. Quit acting. Why is it acting up? Alright, we're going to pause. I'm just going to end Doordash. I lost all that. I might as well just end it. Yeah, now it says they're busy. Yeah, I'm sure you are busy. Freaking ridiculous. So, yeah, I got to take two more orders in a row to get back to silver. I'm not, it says it's busy, but it's not busy. Grubhub still don't look right. That app looks weird. Leave it on, I guess. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe I need to force stop it and refresh it here. Just getting hot. Getting hot right now. Yeah, it's already 74 degrees. On its way to 86. Alright, so we'll get rid of that. I'll shut this off. Dang it. That means I got either run a couple of orders. Oh, man. Decisions. DoorDash must have a bunch of new drivers. They sure aren't sending us anything good. Well, I met a new one the other day. She literally just started, and I'm thinking, there's no way this area needs any more. I mean, not here where I'm at. I mean, obviously, because there's nothing as far as I know. But over in that other zone, um, there's no way. I mean, it's like, what are we doing here? This lady literally just started. This was like only her, may have been her very first order. I don't know. She said her husband made her get out and go do DoorDash to make some extra money while the youngsters were at school. She goes, so I don't even know really what I'm doing. And I was like, well, I can, kind of help you out and walk you through it. Just set you up a system and, work through that system or whatever. And I said, I run 9. I don't suggest anybody try to run 9. But you should have at least 4 if you're a professional, if you're going to do it professionally. But if you're just a couple of that, Uber and DoorDash is good if you're just doing it part time. Or, I consider what I do part time, even though I do it every day. I still consider it I consider it part time, but I mean, it's really full time. I mean, it's like 44 hours a week, 45 hours a week. Because I do it every day. These people are waiting. Oh, they're waiting for the haircut place to open. I wouldn't mind getting my hair trimmed up a little bit too. But yeah, she just started. And she was like, yeah. And I said, well, you might want to try Spark. Maybe that'll work out better for you. I don't know what kind of vehicle you got. But I suggested her trying Spark. She said, oh, yeah, I've heard other people say about Spark. And I went, well, if you can get on, first of all. I mean, I'm doing over a $400 week on Spark this week. I've been averaging over $400 every week on Spark. And I've been declining a lot. But I'm really surprised with my matrix, though. I'm like 20% acceptance on Spark. I haven't been that high for a long time. Yep, 20% acceptance. I'm gonna try changing zones. Can I change zones? Well, let me change zones. Oh, here, hold on. I gotta look something up. Okay. I know I'll lose out on that incentive, but let me see what they got on Spark here. I have 5, but really only 3. Yeah, exactly. Last week I just made over 200 on Smart. Oh, you did? Wow, that good. Good for you, Yvonne. And you weren't too stressed out about it either, were you? All right, let's see what they got here. Let's see what kind of Spark zone this kind of craziness is. I mean, it's going to be shopping right now. It's going to be probably difficult with people getting out of church. You're a 7 AR, yeah, I know. I was 3 or 4 for the longest time. I was 3 or 4%. How I'm 20 now. I mean, I guess it's because all the orders I've been doing lately. Surprisingly. Oh, what this guy's doing over here? What's he doing over here? What's this lady doing? She work over here? No, she ain't going to work looking like that. Yeah, she ain't going into work looking like that. Boy, they're not opening this hair salon up till exactly 11 o'clock. All right, Spark, what do we got here? Oh, it's the top of the hour. Probably should have turned it on earlier. I can't believe my Uber rating's up 14% or whatever. Might be 15 now. I don't know. Hell, why can't I see it? I'm at Flash Uber. Flash Uber. Oh, yeah, you received a $1 tip. Yay. Good for you, man. Stupid. Yeah, he tip baited me. That order originally started out, I think, what was it, $19 or $17, I think? Or, I know it was upside down, whatever it was, for that $22. Oh, what? Oh, shoot, I forgot. Oh man, I'm scheduled that other zone. Oh, that's right. Shoot. I forgot I scheduled myself that other zone. Yeah, I may have to just go ahead and just call it and head to that other zone. Oh, they finally let them in. Go get their haircut. Dang it. That's the only thing about running multiple apps. It's like, okay, what do we do? What do we do here? I'm gonna try Shipped again, see if Shipped's got anything. Oh, I forgot Roadie. I doubt there'll be anything on Roadie. I don't know how far I am from an Amazon block. I may not be. Nah, I'm probably still at least 26 miles from an Amazon to do an Amazon block. Well, of course, Roadie does. Oh, Roadie does got something. Let's see what this Roadie is. Pharmacy order. 14 going 7. But how far away is that? Oh, that's a good little ways. Oh, heck, I'm going all the way. I got to go all the way to a whole nother town and then come back this way for that. So, no, that's like 22 miles for 17 or for $14. That's a negative. We ain't doing that. Yeah, that's like a 22 mile round trip. All right, what's Ship's got? Ship's got anything for me? Nope. Ship ain't got nothing. Nobody wanting to do no shipping. What about Sparky? Sparky not doing nothing either? Hold on, let me refresh this here. Hold on. All right, refresh that. Refresh Uber. Refresh Grubhub. Grubhub still don't look right. Something's off with the app now. There, now it's back to normal. What is it doing? Did it kick me off again? No, it still got me on until noon. Okay, you got me on until noon. Now you're back normal. You're probably mad at me because I didn't take that 22 for 36 miles. Somebody ordered 36 miles away Hardee's. Now come on now. Oh, there ain't no red zone. There ain't nothing on this Walmart. Nope, just sitting here on the on the crickets train now instead of the decline train. I'm on the crickets train. We got nothing but the cricket sounds of the apps. I guess I'll just head back to that other zone. Take my $43 and run. I was hoping to get, even if it was a $7 order going that way, or $7 or $8 going that way, then I could just, head over to that. There's a Prius right there, one of them newer ones. I think them things are so ugly, them new Prius. But he's getting 57 miles to the gallon till he needs some service done. Then he's gonna go in there and he's gonna be like, "Oh man, yeah, it's gonna be 3 weeks before we can get you the parts." Oh, I gotta go in there and get his haircut too. What? Why are you in such a hurry there for, bud? You really in that much of a hurry? To go where? Where are you trying to go? You gonna go get your tan on? I don't know where that guy's going. You notice the Grubhub app was glitching last night? Yeah, it was. Acting all crazy. Yeah, I done a triple and then a dirty stack, a double. Did a triple dirty and a double dirty stack yesterday, and then today I done a triple dirty. But yeah, last night it was. But I did a dirty, Charles, I don't know if you heard me or not earlier, but I did a dirty stack shopping orders. 2 different shopping orders. I did Spark shopping, and on my way to deliver it, I caught an Uber shopping. I went and delivered the Spark. I turned around and went less than a mile to the store, grabbed that Uber, and delivered it 5 miles for $32. So I made 50, what did I say I made? It was $54 or $53. I made $53 on that round, that dirty double shopping stack. Whatever, I don't know how to say it, whatever it is. Dirty double shopping stack. Crazy. Quad stacks, triple stacks, double stacks. I did a triple stack this morning. I did a Doordash, an Uber Eats, and a Grubhub triple stack, triple dirty stack this morning for $30 total for all 3. Good job. Yeah. Don't try this at home. This comes with a warning, folks. Don't try these at home. Leave it to the professionals here. I love it, man. I mean, it's like exhilarating. That triple this morning I screwed up because the DoorDash, I didn't mean to pick it up, but somehow it said pick it up, and it messed me up. Because it didn't give me the screen where it says, take the picture of it, continue with the pickup or verify the order. It didn't do that. It just said continue. So I hit continue, and it said I picked the order up. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute here. So it screwed me up on my time because I was going to drop the Uber off, then pick up the order because the order wasn't ready yet. So I had to go and pick the order up and then go deliver the Uber Eats order because I'd already confirmed that I picked the order up. You'd be all nervous trying to hurry. Yeah. Well, I was late with the DoorDash, 5 minutes. But that's because I accepted it, and when I got there, it wasn't ready, and the person was busy, so no one could even hand it to me. Because the one lady they only had one person in the back working. So she was like trying to get the orders together. So she had it back there, and then the one girl went back, the one was at the register, the other one was back there. She went back and got it and came back with it. But I'd already accepted it before I ever even got to the restaurant. So I screwed up there. I mean, it was my mistake. I shouldn't have hit continue, but I thought it meant continue to the restaurant. I didn't know it meant continue to the customer. So it screwed me up there. So that's why I was 5 minutes late. And then on the way to do that, I picked up Grubhub. Since you were in it, what are you talking about? Now they're gonna, no, Grubhub, damn it, you're going to give me an order. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're going to give me an order over here. You just gave me an order, but it was a stupid order, but you gave me an order just now. So what's your deal here, Grubhub? Leave it to Doordash to screw you up? Yeah. Dean can deliver, channel name. Just messing. Oh, yeah, Dean can deliver, right. Quad dirty stacks, triple dirty stacks, double dirty stacks. Now, that was crazy. 3 different apps, 3 different restaurants, 3 different customers. Yeah, man, that was wild. And they were sending me a Spark. Trying to get me to do a Spark, and they were trying to get me to do another one, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't get my the one was 16 for 16, and I turned it down. And then when I got the Doordash dropped off, it was going the opposite direction. And then then they tried to send me a 16 for 16 with this order. I could have dirty stacked it, but it was going the opposite direction. If it had been going this direction, I would have been good. I finally caught my Taco Bell guy. Finally caught him this morning. I've been wondering where he'd been all week. Someone else been taking him, I guess. I don't know. Or he just ain't had no money till today. Well, looks like this Spark was a bust. Spark's a bust. Doordash's a bust. Bust to the bust to the bust. Yep, they're all a bust. All right. See what I've been on here 4 hours. Been on here 4 hours already. $153. So I can't complain. It's been a good morning. And I still got this evening too. And this evening, quad stacking Dean. Yeah, I know, man. That was crazy. That was crazy doing 4 different customers on what was it, 2 different apps, 3 different apps, 2 different apps. No, 3 different apps, I think. I think it was Uber Eats, Grubhub, dropped off the Grubhub, caught the stacked Grubhub, and dropped it off. Yeah. I don't even remember how much that one was. $60, wasn't it? I think. For that quad stack. Ended up being like $60. I know the triple dirty stack that I done, that was DoorDash, Uber Eats, and Grubhub. All 3 apps, all 3 restaurants, different restaurants, all 3 different customers. And that was $30. They were $10 each. Well, $9.99 was the one, and the other one was like $10.37. I don't know. It was 13, and then that one was the 720. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was It was $9.99, $7.20, and then 13. So that's $30. A little over 30, but yeah, that's the one that still in that nickel from me was the one because I was 5 minutes late. So DoorDash stole that nickel from me because I was 5 minutes late. They charged me a penny a minute for being late, I guess. Hey, Chevy 5-Speed, what's going on there? How's Chevy 5-Speed doing? I'm doing great, man. A nickel. Yeah, exactly. It took a nickel from me. It was $7.25 when I accepted it, and I dropped it off 5 minutes late, and it was $7.20 is what I got for it. They took that damn nickel from me for being 5 minutes late and gave it to you. They said, wait a minute, we got to save it for Charles here. Because he be trying to stack nickels on us. Yeah, 75, I'm doing good. I'm just been sitting here for like an hour just chit-chatting, declining a few orders. Not really doing nothing. I'm over here in the zone where I'm not too familiar with. But I'm made $43 coming over here. So, been good. I'm at $153 total for the day, for the morning. Basically 3 hours, a little over 3 hours. Because I've been sitting here an hour, so. They've been giving me some orders, but they ain't been very good. I tried switching zones for Spark. That was a bust. Oh, here we go. Now all of a sudden they want to give me some shipped orders now. Hold on, let's see what this shipped order is. Yeah. Who's doing this? $7, 8 miles for 4 items. Oh, man, it's diapers, too. But I'm nowhere near it though. Dang. Man, I always take exception when it comes to diapers and Pedialyte and baby formula and stuff like that. Dang. Tried to give me a roadie order, but it was like 20 miles for what I say that one was, $13. $14, something like that. $14 for 20-something miles, 22 miles. All right, I'm going to change my zone back for Spark. I got a block reserved for Doordash, but I got to go. I just have to deadhead back. I would just have to deadhead back. See if I still got my incentives since I switched back. Oh, I do. They're going to give me my incentives. Maybe I'll just wait and try to do three orders after this afternoon. 3 orders, I'll get $13 extra after 3. So maybe I'll just wait and come back out this evening and try to do 3 orders. Not really showing it very busy over there. Yeah, I guess maybe I'll do that. Yeah, they charged me a penny a minute for being late. Yep, exactly. Or they just stole my nickel. You know, either way you want to look at it. I mean, I thought you're supposed to be allowed 10 minutes, right? Aren't you supposed to be allowed 10 minutes to be late? Do I do Amazon? No, that's what I was just saying, Yvonne, about Amazon. It's too far away. I mean, the nearest one's probably like 32 miles from where I'm at right now. It's 40 miles from that other, the other zone. Because I can jump on the highway and then go straight up the highway. But from here, you got to go through the country highway. So it's probably, maybe even further from here. Maybe like 37 miles. I know it's over 30 miles to the Amazon facility, the nearest one. Now, there's other ones that are like 50, 60 miles away. One way. So if I go to an Amazon, I've got to have something going that direction to get me there, like an airport run. If I took somebody to the airport, like if I took somebody from the airport from here, one, it'd probably only be like $60 or 50 something. But in that other zone, if I take somebody, it's usually $80 plus, 80 to 120, depending on which section of it I'm at. If I go to the one hotels, it's, $75, $85. But go to the other hotels, it's 90, 90, 120, whatever. Um, and then I'm up there, and then there's all of it up there. That's the metro. Then if you go to the airport, you got the metro there. I mean, you're a million people. You got all kinds of Amazon facilities up there, but they're only $18 an hour. So the blocks are only $18 an hour, and they're always in rush hour. Like right now, I'll turn it on, give you an idea. It'll be like, 4:30 in the afternoon for a 3.5 hour block. So you'll be out until 8 o'clock. I mean, on Sundays it wouldn't be as bad, but right now church is out. Well, some churches are out right now. So everybody's going to be at the restaurants. Everybody's going to be shopping. Everybody's going to be doing their weekly getting ready stuff. Hey, canceled 1%. Well, I've been sitting here for an hour chit-chatting and it ain't happening. Been a few orders, but I've been declining them. Yeah, I told Grubhub to give me a $36 going 22 miles, and they gave me a $22 going 36 miles. To a whole different area that I've never been to before. I'm already in an area where I'm not familiar with. So I may just have to just call it and just head back. I forgot I had a block scheduled. I mean, they gave me a couple of orders, but they ain't nothing. I lost silver, so I'm not silver no more because I declined a couple. What's this guy doing? Oh, I was going to look at Amazon. They've given me a roadie order, but it's like $14 for 22 miles. Wasn't the best, so I was going to look at this Amazon. Yvonne asked me about Amazon. I'm going to look at Amazon now. See what Amazon's got. Yeah, all the good early morning blocks are taken. The people that do Amazon all the time, the ones that live near the Amazon facility, they're making money. I mean, $18 an hour, and they can get it and probably do 2 or 3 a day. $72. So they've got 2 of them for 72, 3 of them for $72. 4-hour blocks. So whatever that is, 72 divided by 4, $18 an hour. I mean, that's all they pay is 18. It was 25 during Christmas time last year. So I mean, but it's 12:30 to 4:30, in the middle of the heat. Again, I got to remember about the heat. They've got 70. There's an $81 for 4.5 hours, but that one's way up there, way far from here. Here's an 85.50 block. 4.5 hour block, but that one's way up, way out. I mean, these facilities are at least 50 miles one way, and then you got to run the route, and then I've got to come all the way back. So yeah, I mean, it's like this. I mean, the best one is 80 miles round trip, 40 miles to the nearest facility, and then 40 miles after I'm done, running or whatever, and who knows where they'll get you. I mean, the one guy, me and him, the Marine veteran that retired from the Marines, he was telling me he used to do them all the time, because I asked him about them. I said, "Mendo, do you ever do Amazon?" He goes, "I used to do them, but they used to pay." He'd make $100. He would do 2 a day, make $200, and then come home and he'd be done for the day. He'd do 2 blocks, $100 a piece for like a 4-hour block. He said 3 or a little less than 4 hours, because he'd get done in less than 4 hours, and then he'd go back and wait for another one, and he would get 2 done, and then it was worth for him to go up there for the 80 miles. But then, because they would bring him back, right? So like one of his last deliveries would bring him back closer to home. So he'd be within less than 20 miles from his house on the last drop. Well, because he was doing it so much, they started sending him the opposite way. One day he said he had 120 miles to go back home. And he quit it after that. He started doing Spark. He said, man, they sent me 120 miles and I just couldn't do it. He goes, I got home at like 10:30 at night. He said, and it was 120 miles. It totally wasn't even worth it. And he had a good car. You know, he had one of those, what was it? The Hyundai Elantras or whatever. Hyundai Elantra hybrid. He got good gas mileage, but he couldn't believe it. He was just like, man. He goes, he don't understand why they wouldn't just send him back towards his house. But they didn't. They sent him way far away from his house. So he said he couldn't do it no more. He said he had to stop doing it. And then he was making the same amount with Spark until we had the situation, of the group come in, one hand the phone off with the groceries, go deliver it while the other one's in doing the shopping order. We had that group came in, and then me and him both, our Spark orders went down to the toilet because they were taking all of them. They had four phones between the two cars. Nap 30 anyway. Yeah, Charles. Well, Charles, I haven't been getting my nap because I've been staying at my mom's. Taking care of her, bills and running her around. It's just too much for me to be driving back and forth to come to my mom's. It's too much driving back and forth. So I just stayed at her place. She got an extra room, so I just stay there. I mean, there's no sense in driving back and forth. I was doing it every week. I was trying to do it, but it just got to be too much. And now with her therapy twice a week, walking the dogs every day, making sure they've got dog food, all this stuff, I boycotted it yesterday. One, it rained, so the grass was wet, and I'm not walking through wet grass in my shoes to take the dogs to get them wet, to have them be smelling like wet dog. No, I didn't do that yesterday. They had my cousin came over to groom their nails, and my stepdad was there. So she had two people that could have walked those dogs before the rain came. They didn't. Okay, that's not my fault. That's not my fault. I've been working. And then she mentioned something about me, oh, well, they didn't really take them out, blah, blah, blah. Well, hey, that's not my fault. It's not my concern. You had two other people. Same situation for today. My stepdad's there. All he's doing is sitting around getting drunk. He can walk the dogs. I mean, I've been doing it for over 2 months. Every single day. Except for one when it rained. And then yesterday because it rained. It rained today. The grass is wet today. It stormed all last night. Thought we were going to lose power. So, I don't know what to say. Tough, I guess. I will say tough. I mean, I've been doing it every single day for over 2 months. While she was in the hospital, while she was, even with my stepdad there getting drunk all day long, all you doing is sitting around getting drunk. Not helping out, not doing nothing until she tells him to do something. Then they sit and argue about it. That's why I don't want to be there. Again, it's not, you've got to remove yourself from environments, I agree with you, Dean. Put your boundaries up. You have helped your mom since the beginning. Yeah, I know. Well, I helped her all the whole 4 months. That's what's crazy. When she had the hip surgery replaced, right? I had to stay very close to her because when he was at work, she would be left alone, stuck in her bed, and she would, with her hip, it was worse than with her leg. She didn't stay in the facility for when she had her hip. She came straight home. So it was very difficult back then with her hip because she couldn't move that leg at all without assistance. I had to change her. I had to, when she went on herself and all that, I had to help her out with all that. It was just the shower part I couldn't do. I could not, you know, get my mom naked and put her in the shower. Sorry, I just couldn't do it. And so she called a in-home therapist person, came over and done it. Plus, they were done therapy. They done what this facility that I praise, when the rehabilitation center that she went to for her physical therapy this time around. That's why I give them so much praise, because man, they really did a great job of how they. The only thing they didn't do was her feeding schedule. They didn't have her do her feeding schedule correctly, or whatever. They would miss her on her meals and stuff at times. They would forget about her because she didn't go to the eat hall like she was supposed to do. Get up, you go down to the cafeteria. She didn't do that. She wanted them to bring it to her. But I got to give kudos to them, because they did a better job this time around with the way her therapy and everything went, to train her to be able to use the wheelchair and all that stuff. But when she had her hip replaced, we never had that option. That option wasn't available. She refused to do it because she was like, no, I want to be home. I don't want to go to one of those places. I made her go this time. Me and my sister, we said, no, you're going to go to one of these places, because we're not, I couldn't take off again another 4 months like I did then to try and help her out or whatever. But so it was more difficult then. For 4 months I had to do it with her hip, because she never, no one worked with her like they needed to. I couldn't. I mean, I'm not licensed. I don't know what movement, what therapy. I don't know that. I could have researched it and found out, but it was like, you put me, I just got out of the truck and I did that. Started being a physical therapist for, in-home care person for my mom. Within a few weeks, I literally had to transition from parking the truck to helping my mom in a few weeks. It was like a big transition for me. And I was doing the apps and getting them all switched over so that I could just run the apps locally. I had to stay within 3 or 4 miles. So I was taking all of the trash Doordash orders, and then she would call me, oh, hey, I need to go to the bathroom. I'd have to stop what I was doing. That was my last order, and rush to her house to go do that. So I had to stay in a very small bubble. And then when she was able to do it on her own and we got the therapist to come in and help her, then I spread out my zone and I was able to go a little further out, 7, 8, 10 miles. It was a lot easier on me. Whereas this time, the hospital and the rehabilitation center took better care of her this time, and worked with her more and stuff. And she's doing a lot more stuff on her own. Right now, there's no reason she can't be walking with her boot. There's absolutely no reason. I couldn't handle that, Dean. Yeah, I know. Yeah, and to try to still run my business and do the apps and, and all this other stuff, and then I got situations with my kids, what's going on with them and their personal lives, that's going on, their situations, my grandkids, trying to be able to spend time, find them and be able to spend time and do something with them, which I haven't been able to, because any free time I got is, I've been sitting here for an hour, sitting here chit-chatting, not doing nothing. But this is my only break I get. I don't get my naps anymore because it's too much chaos. I don't blame you, Dean. If there is any other option with the medical professionals, that should be the option. It's hard for one person to do and then work your job. Yeah. Yep, exactly right, Sonny. Yep. Exactly right. Well, and this right here, and what I want to try to say about the situation is, this is what can happen when accidents happen. How things can just hurt and affect other people other than just the person that got hurt. Like, yeah, my mom got ran over by an SUV, okay? So my mom is the injured party, right? But look at all the other people that have been, that it's affected. It's affected me. It's affected my stepdad. It's affected the dogs. It's affected that lady and her family and whatever she's had to go through. We don't know what she's going through there, about the situation, about how she felt about running over my mom. I mean, we don't know. We don't know, again, some people just be like, well, I don't care, stick it to her, do whatever. But again, I'm not that way. I'm like, okay, this lady has got to have, guilt, remorse, whatever else, or maybe she don't. She may not. She may be able to go on with her life or whatever. I would think not after you run over somebody and practically lose their foot and, could have been a lot worse. So, I mean, that's what I want to stress is like, I could just say no and just say, forget it, let my mom deal with it. I could have done that. My sister has. My sister has only visited her one time since this accident happened. She's gone on with her life. She's done been on vacations. She's done been on planes and taken off and been on the back of the bike and taken off and done, staycation getaways, for weekends. Had parties, had cookouts at her house. My sister's done went on with her life with this accident. I'm the only one that's taken upon me to have it be a part of what I'm doing. But of course, my sister's going to get all the credit and I get discredited. I get put down. I get, that's just how it's always been with me. I mean, is it right? Is it not right? I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's just how life is. She may have, but she was probably more concerned she didn't get in trouble. Well, she did. It affected her insurance. Her definitely, her insurance is definitely going to have to take a hit to it. You almost hit a guy on a bike the day before yesterday in the parking lot. And the parking lot was one-way angled parking, and this dumbass was going the wrong way, flying so fast. Yeah, exactly, Sonny. I done almost the same exact thing this week as well. I think it was, or I think it might have been last Sunday. Might have been last Sunday, I think. I was backing out of the angled parking spot and the person was coming that way, coming this way. And I'm like, what are you doing? You're going the wrong way. I even hollered at him. And I did. I about backed into him. Because he was going by, he had just went by, because I'm looking this way because I'm backing out, right? So I'm looking this way because I'm backing out. I just happened to just turn my head and I'd seen him go right behind me. I'm like, oh, great. That's all I need. Run over somebody on a bicycle going the wrong way. Yep, exactly. Yeah. Stupid. My mom has been hit before in the parking lot because the lady went the wrong way. Yeah. In Walmart parking lot. Nobody did nothing. There was no damage, basically, they said. Oh, there's no damage. But my mom was going through the parking lot, and here come this lady going the wrong, my mom was going through, my mom was in the wrong anyway. She was going through the parking spots. And the lady was coming the wrong way and hit her. Clipped her bumper. Yeah, that's how the guy was behind me. Because I'm looking this way the whole time. Because I'm backing out, looking for cars coming this way. And then I just happened to turn like this. I turned back like this, and I just caught him. I caught him like, whoo, through my back window right here. I caught him going through my back window and was like, whoa, dude, what the hell? Yeah. I just about plowed him over. I'm going to say it was last Sunday. It might have been Monday. I don't know. I've done so many orders this week. It's been crazy. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's so dead, man. These crickets are just driving me insane with these crickets. Oh yeah, now they're saying they're busy in this zone. Yeah, I'm sure they are. I've already lost my percentages, people. So I'm not doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it. Alright, I guess I'll get off here. It's starting to get hot now. It's probably 80. Probably close to 80 right now. 77. Yeah, it's getting way too hot for me. Alright, well, I guess, what is this person doing? This person's seriously waiting 20 minutes for the liquor store to open. Liquor store don't open for another 20 minutes. And they're seriously pacing around the front door waiting for the liquor store to open. Yeah, lady, I'm looking at you here. She's seriously waiting 20 minutes for the liquor store to open. In the sun. She's got jeans on. At least she got a t-shirt on, but she got jeans on. Yeah. Yeah, you can't get liquor until noon on Sundays. She's seriously pacing around the front door here. They don't open till noon, so it's 20 minutes. I mean, the workers aren't even there yet. And this lady's over here pacing around the front of the liquor store. That's craziness. All right, well, okay. I guess. These people are trying to get in. Man, ain't nothing. They're all trying to get in there. Liquor store's open at 11 here. Oh, do they? 11? Yeah. They don't open until noon here. Until noon. But she's seriously over there 20 minutes in the sun waiting for the liquor store to open. I mean, the workers aren't even there. There's not a single car there right now. She's desperate. Gotta have that liquor. Gotta have that liquor. I mean, I don't know. I've been there too. I can't really say much. I have been there waiting for the liquor store to open. Yep. So I have been in that situation before. Trying to find a shade tree. Can't even find me a shade tree around here. I still never did figure out where this Dunkin' Donuts was at. It was supposed to have been right here. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just driving through this parking lot here. I guess I better get going here before I get ran over. Pizza Hut, Subway, sushi bar, or sushi place. Oh, you're just going to stop in the middle of the road there? Yeah, I'm going to look at you. Try to figure out what you're doing there. You're just stopping in the middle of the road there. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just driving around here. Driving through these parking lots here, trying to check out what these restaurants are. What's this one over here? Don't mind me. Oh, here's the Mexican restaurant I got an order at the other day. I tried to get one. I'm trying to figure out where this Dunkin' Donuts is. Huh. Well, I guess it ain't nowhere around here. Like a ghost parking lot. They used to be closed on Sundays until they changed the law. Yeah, exactly. It happened in. Did you know in Utah, liquor stores are owned and ran by the state? No, privately owned liquor stores. Wow, really in Utah? Oh, there's a movie theater or something right here. What is this going on? $8 all day long? What? I don't know what we got going on here. I still don't know where that damn Dunkin' is. I said it was right around here. I have no idea. I'm just driving around here in this parking lot. Checking out the restaurants that are here in this parking lot. All right, you go ahead there, Volkswagen. Get him, Golf. Get him, GTI. It said I was like a third of a mile. Third of a mile from the Dunkin'. But I don't see no Dunkin' over here. And people there's getting something. Whatever they're getting there. Subway? Subway, it looks like. People getting their Subway on. Huh. Maybe it's over across the street, I guess. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows where it's at? Yeah, I didn't know that about liquor stores in Utah. They never used to be open on Sundays around here either. Closed every holiday, no Sundays. I think it was what was the other restriction? Midnight. Couldn't sell it after midnight. $9 a.m. I think midnight to 9 you couldn't. I think it was midnight to 9 you couldn't get it. Now at the bar until 2:30. They could serve you till 2:30 at the bar. But you had to not get any alcohol after 3 in the morning. I don't know, I'm just gonna go over here. I have my turn signal on there, buddy. Don't get crazy now. I have my turn signal on. Same here, and then they closed at 11 every day but Sunday, and then they closed at 7. Yeah. It was, you couldn't sell at the, they used to not be able to sell at the grocery stores either. Used to not, Walmart you couldn't get it at Walmart either. I literally just went around in a circle here. I still got the apps on, I just ain't getting nothing. See if Ship refreshed. Nope, Ship still got that same order. Oh, $12. Oh, wait a minute. No, is this it? Hold on here. Oh, yeah, it's the diapers. Dang. If I was over there, I would do that order. 4 items, $12, going 7 miles. I would do it for that, since it's diapers. But I'm not over there. I'm going to have to head that way, I guess. I was hoping that moving around, I would have triggered something in over here on these restaurants. I'm literally Burger King, McDonald's, Taco Bell, Subway. Oh, here we go. Oh, gosh, are we serious? This whole hour and a half I've been waiting, and they send me a $3.50 for 3 miles. You know it's a no tip. And it's from a restaurant. It's from a Mexican restaurant that I've never been to before. Stupid laws, yeah. Put the aerial on the roof, Dean. No liquor in stores here, only beer and stuff like Mike's Hard. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. When I say liquor, I mean, alcohol, period. Not hard liquor. Not hard liquor, but I mean, I used to go to a 5th of Jack every day and a half. I'd get a 5th of Jack in a 24 pack of natural ice. And then the next day, the next evening, I would have to get another 5th of Jack. Then if I go to the, Applebee's or, because we take the kids, so we'd go to Applebee's or TGI Fridays or somewhere that served alcohol, Chili's or whatever. I'd run a $50 bar tab up with the specials, just me. Our meal wouldn't even be $50 for me, my wife and the 2 kids. Well, my daughter at the time, and then we got the other daughter. But when it was just the one daughter and then me and my wife, I'd run a $50 bar tab up just for me. with our meal. And that's the special, like $5 pitchers. And they cut me off all the time. Applebee's cut me off. Chili's cut me off. Buffalo Wild Wings would cut me off. Yeah, they'd cut me off. They're like, look, you're the only one drinking this pitcher. We can't serve you 3-4 pitchers. So then I started, well, what's your special? Jack and Coke, $3. So then I'd start getting Jack and Coke for $3. And they're like, look, you done had 4 of these. We can't keep sending you these drinks when no one else is drinking. Because then I started learning that they wouldn't give it to me like that. So then I started saying, okay, we need 2 glasses. So then I'd start, ordering 2 glasses so it looked like my wife was drinking, but it was me drinking the whole pitcher. 3 pitchers, 4 pitchers, however many pitchers it was. And I still could function. I wasn't like a stumbling around, stumbling, all over the place, drunk. I literally could just walk right out and be fine. I mean, I covered up that I was an alcoholic for the longest time. My family didn't know. I mean, my family still don't know to this day that I was an alcoholic. They still don't. There's a lot of my family members that don't even know. And if you was to tell them that, they wouldn't believe you. Just like, burning the trees. They wouldn't believe you. They would have thought, there's no way he was. He was functioning. He was a, functioning member of society. And I didn't hide it. I did it. I drank out in public. I drank at home. I drank, Yep. The only thing is when I was burning trees, I didn't do it around the kids. That was the only thing that I didn't do around them. Until I got into doing the other stuff. Dang, that's a lot. Yeah. Oh, here we go. What's this one? 7 for $5. Man, and it really needs to be about $8.50. Well, they're starting to give me some orders closer to noon now. They're just not worth taking. Got to cut across this traffic. I mean, I really want like a Burger King, like $8 going 4 miles or less. Going back over to that neighborhood where I just was at. I guess that's probably why I'm over here instead of being over closer to those. It's probably going to be farther. It's better to be sober, I think. Yeah, Sonny. I can tell you though. I mean, yesterday I was really in a day. I was really in a state yesterday where I wanted to drink. I mean, like I said, my mom was just like, oh, you really should have done this with the dogs, that with the dogs, and all that stuff. It's like, look, I got enough stressed out stuff. I want you to start walking and driving your car, Why aren't you focused on doing that? There's that same $3.50 order they're giving me for $3. Why aren't you making an effort to try and start walking and driving your car? There's no reason that she can't right now. Excuses, yeah, but not a reason that she can't take the effort to put herself forward to make the effort to try and do that. Tomorrow I take her to her physical therapy and she's going to tell her, hey, we're going to tell your doctor you can walk now with the boot. She's going to do whatever she can to resist it. I know she is. Even though she's saying she wants to go back to work, she's not putting forth the effort to walk on that boot, walk with that boot. She's got a walker right there in the house that she could be practicing walking with a walker to help her strengthen it, get it more strengthened and stuff. She don't. She just wants to sit in the wheelchair and wheel herself around in the wheelchair. Don't have the boot on. She don't wear the boot at all now. She fakes it till she makes it or whatever. She's supposed to be trying to maneuver around with that boot, and she doesn't. And again, you can't tell her anything. You have to make it be her idea. Even the surgeon will try and tell my mom, hey, you need to do this, that, and the other. She's like, oh yeah, I know. She already knows, and she won't follow along with it. She does whatever she wants to do. Because there's no reason she shouldn't be walking right now. It's been over 2 months. She's supposed to have been able to after 6 weeks. And it's been over 2 months. Yes, she should be walking by now. I couldn't wait to get up and walk. Yeah, exactly. I mean, she's got a walker that she could lean on to help with relieve that one, the bad foot. She doesn't want to. She don't even want to wear the boot. And when he says, okay, you can start walking 100% on it, means you got to wear the boot to walk on it. And she's not been practicing walking with the boot on at all. At all. Now, see here, this person here is going the wrong way. Oh, no, they're going the right way. They parked the wrong way. That's what they did. No wonder. I did so much for my mom before she passed, and my brother did nothing. Come to find out at the end of her life, I wasn't her beneficiary, my brother was, so he had to make the ultimate decision. Yeah, see, Yvonne, that's the way it is now. I'm the number one, and my sister is the secondary. I'm the primary, and she's the secondary on it. That's the way it is. That's why I'm doing her financing, her book, her bill paying, and talking with the surgeon and the doctors and all that stuff. But yet my sister's sitting in the background doing all the stuff with the attorney and stuff. I was pissed that she already settled and already got an attorney, because I had an attorney for her that was one of my clients that I had taken a ride, and she worked under the company that the law firm that she went with, my sister went with, to hurry up and got her an attorney. I told my mom. I mean, they literally got the attorney like the next night after I told my mom, hey, I'll speak to the lady and try to get you an appointment to see if she'll take your case. That day I said that night my sister already got her to hire this other company, law firm, which is the law firm that the one I was going to get that's on her own worked under. She was the apprentice under, or whatever, whatever they are. That's, when you work for another attorney, whoever you are, whatever it is. She was with them and got tired of him because she knew that the guy was a scammer. He does these $1 million cases and he takes all the money. I told my mom that. When she told me who my sister was going to get for her, already done hired her. They done went behind my back and already done it. My mom had done signed paperwork and everything behind my back while I was out working that next morning. With paperwork was already signed. Because I said I'm gonna call that lady and see if get a hold of you and figure everything out. By the time I got off that morning shift, she had already hired that other attorney. My sister done went behind my back and done that. And that's what I'm saying. My sister's only been one time to visit my mom, and I've been here every day. And like I said, my sister done went on with her life. But yet, whatever my sister says, because they live in a big house and they got lease cars and these credit cards out the yin yang and stuff. My mom don't know nothing about my finances. That's why they think that I don't do nothing. They think I don't have money, I'm broke, I don't do nothing, I can just, I don't work a W-2 job, so I don't have nothing, I don't, weren't getting any money, yeah. I'll get bills when my mom goes, that's it, she don't have nothing, she don't have nothing yet. She forgot she had, yeah. I mean, my mom may have went and done that. My mom may have went and, put my sister on behind my back, and that might be why they were doing it behind my back. And she probably did that when I went on the road for 5 years. That's probably when my mom did that. Yeah, except hands and personal care. Yeah, I was always dealing with my daughter and her issues and working a full-time job. Yeah, I know, Yvonne. I'm very grateful that I'm in the position that I am, that I can do this. I mean, I know it sounds like I bitch about it, but in the end, it is my mom, and I'm in a position that I can help. And it would be no different if my kids or my grandkids, if I was in the being a, like when my daughter was in the children's hospital that almost killed her. I had to work because the state made me, took 60% of my paycheck. If I didn't work, I went to jail. So, I mean, I had no choice but to work. So I couldn't just up and quit everything, go 100 and something miles away to go to my daughter. I did. I did when I was able to finally tell my boss, hey, this is serious about my daughter. I need to take some couple of days off and go see my daughter. And they found somebody to cover for me. And for a couple of days, and I went up and was able to see my, walk into a hotel room or a hospital room, and you see your daughter just laying there with tubes and everything all over, and and she's just laid out there, can't move. It was terrifying. It was a terrifying image to know that this hospital was, experimenting and guinea pigging her. I almost couldn't take it. I mean, they almost got thrown in jail because I was making such a big deal about it. I'm like, you guys are killing her. You guys are doing this, that, and the other. You guys don't even know what you're doing. Oh, but we've got permission from her mom, so we can do it. And of course, her mom had authority over to have them do whatever they wanted to do to her. I would have to hire an attorney, fight against it, do all that stuff, plus still try to work to keep myself out of jail, plus be worried about my daughter and her situation. It was just like I had so much going on then when that was going on. And then now, had my mom's hip replacement surgery. The doctor telling me she only had a 50% chance of surviving the surgery. And it was more likely 70% if they were able to do it. It may have been, it was 50%, and then it could have been 70% if it went okay. If it didn't, it'd be 70% the other way for my mom to survive the surgery. Because again, she's obese, diabetes, on 8 kinds of medication. She was on 14 kinds of medication at one time. My mom was. And they finally got her down to 8. This is before the hip replacement surgery. And instead of getting them both done at the same time so that I would just have one issue to deal with, she just, because then she would have went to a facility then if she'd had both of them replaced. But because her main focus is to get back to work, oh no, just do one, I'll be okay in a couple of weeks, I'll be back to work. Well, a couple of weeks turned into 4 months. And again, I put my life, on hold to try to be there to try and help the situation and everything out. Just like I am now. I'm a little bit more lenient now because the facility done a great job. And again, I can just say no. Like right now, my stepdad's there. She don't need me around. She don't need me around. Yeah, he might get drunk and pass out, and she might have to scream and holler for him until he, wakes up with whatever need she has. But I got to have a break. I really am, disappointed in the fact that I couldn't go to the hotel, last weekend or this weekend. I'm going to try to do it for this weekend, but we'll see. This right here is a break for me because I don't have to be around that, them screaming and hollering at each other and her screaming at him, telling him what to do and all this. Oh, are you going to walk them dogs? That's all I hear. Hey, are you going to walk the dogs? Hey, I'm out of this. Can you run over here, run to the store and get this for me, that for me? You're up like that. Either you're going to get your stuff all at one time, like tomorrow. She's got me running errands with her tomorrow, too, when I take her to her therapy tomorrow. But I'm glad I told the therapy people, I was like, look, you got to make these appointments after 11 and before 4. So between 11 and 4, you got to have these appointments so that I can still get up and do what I need to do in the mornings, take her to do her running during the day, and then still be able to do my evening shift. You're not going to inconvenience me because, no. For what? No. Just because you want to? No, we're not doing that. And like I said, there's really no reason why she can't, with her boot on, drive. It's her left foot. So she got her right foot to drive. She just don't want to. Don't want to make the effort to do it. Tested a new mic out today. Super impressed. Yeah, I see. I had you playing. I had your live stream playing. I seen you had new background stuff. That's what I was saying. I said, I made the comment. I said, "Oh, Dak's getting all fancy now." Now wait a minute. You ain't supposed to have that new studio up just yet. Oh, seriously, $8.50 for 10 miles. Terrible. Vikings by 13 tonight. It's always good to have hopes. High hopes. What is that song? I got my high hopes. I gotta give you a hard time about it. Now what you guys are doing? Oh my gosh, they're sending me all kinds of stupid stuff now. Silly. Who says I am at home? No, I didn't say you were at home. I was saying that's what I was saying. I was making the comment. I was like, oh wow, he's actually got him some scenery. I said you upgrade. What did I say? I said you upgraded your scenery. Oh great! Now we got the ambulance. Now what are we doing? Spark saying, oh yeah, you've changed your zone. Yeah, I did. Hey, Borderline, what's going on, Borderline? I've been sitting here for 2 hours not doing nothing, Borderline. Declining orders. It's coming soon, though. Yeah. Right. Oh, we got the little doggies over here. Oh. Looks like border collies. Two little border collies. They look like a border collie Shetland. I think that's what they're called. Shetland. It's got the spots. Mix. Little puppy dogs. All right, everybody. Well, I appreciate everybody freaking wasting time. Yeah, exactly. Ain't making no money here. Sitting on the decline train. Giving me these crazy. I mean, I made $153 this morning, so I can't really complain about much. This is a totally off the wall question, but I haven't seen Kaylee for a while. Have you seen her? Heard from her? Yeah, Sonny. Niecy's made a comment in her live stream the other day that she's taking some time off for herself and her family. So, yeah. Yeah, Deb asked me the other day too, and asked Niecy's as well. And she said that she had spoken with her last week and that she's going to just take some time for her and her family. Yeah, yeah. You went out and got breakfast, car wash, and now you're relaxing, Borderline? Yeah, you've been hustling this week. You worked on your birthday. That's unusual because I don't. I've only ever done it 4 times in my whole entire life. Have I ever, when I started working W-2s, I've only ever worked 4 birthdays. I worked last birthday, this past birthday, because I've worked every day since January 13th of this year. Yeah, she's okay, yeah. Everyone deserves some time off. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I don't know what that is, but I try to, but it just don't work for me. It don't work for me. I just want to go down by the river, get by some water, and soak in a nice tub somewhere. That's all I want to do. Get away. Then that, even if it's just for a night, that's all I want to do. I could tonight. That's what's crazy. That I could get the hotel room for tonight. That's what made me mad. It's like, I don't want it for tonight. I got to work tomorrow. But I can tomorrow night. You don't think Dean can watch the chat or can read the chat? What? I mean, I can't read the chat. What are you talking about? He MD confirmed it yesterday. Yeah. Well, Niecy's did too on her live stream. As long as she's okay. Oh yeah, she's fine. Try to put that lady down. Yeah, you're gonna have a hard time trying to put that lady down. Plus, she just had a birthday too. Like everybody's having birthday. I got my daughter's birthday 2 weeks. 2 weeks, yeah, 2 weeks. My daughter's birthday is my youngest daughter. It'll be her birthday in 2 weeks. I was hoping to be able to go down there, Tennessee, but the situation with my mom here. I'm definitely planning on trying to get down there holidays time. I'm just right now. My focus is to come up on the 17 years of being clean and sober celebration that I'm going to have in October. It's a month away, so here in a few more weeks, I'm going to try to plan some kind of celebration thing. I would like to be down by the river, the ocean, or something. Be somewhere and do a little live stream celebration that day. Kind of tell people about the journey and stuff like that. That's kind of what I'm gearing up towards now, because by then my mom should be good to go. She should be good to go. She'll probably be back to work by then. Knowing her, I mean, she'll probably try to be back to work here in the next couple of weeks. I mean, they should release her to be able to start walking Tuesday. Tomorrow I got to take her to therapy. The therapist's going to try to make her walk on it. If all goes well there, Tuesday she sees the surgeon. The surgeon's going to say, okay, now you can walk on it. Wednesday she's got therapy again, and then she'll be working more with that then. So this will be the week I'm hoping I'm done as far as that goes. As far as running my mom around and helping my mom out. This should be the last week. So I've been anticipating this week for a while. Because again, like I said, there's no reason she can't walk on it right now. With the boot, of course. But yeah, and some assistance. Your husband's birthday is the beginning of October. Going to surprise him with a mountain getaway. There you go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. Congratulations on the milestone. You're 15 years clean. Good for you, borderline. Yeah, I'll be 17 years. It's hard to believe. It really is. Like I said, I kind of yesterday was like in a state 6 for 9 miles. That's crazy. I was kind of in a situation, or a state of mind, or state yesterday that I wanted to drink. I did. I really did want to drink yesterday. And I just think it's just because it's all, with my mom's situation and me not getting a break from it. And I don't want to cause arguments and, make the environment any worse than what it is. So I'm trying to just, like I said, this is the week I've been waiting on, is this coming week right here. I've been waiting on her to get to the surgeon, get finished with these more therapy sessions, and him to say, hey, you can start walking on it now. And then that means that she can walk to her car, get in her car, and then go somewhere. She won't be as reliant on me to have to help her out. Lala, hey Lala, what's going on? Yeah, that's great. Yeah, yeah. That's great for you, Dean, that you did it, that you did. Yeah, I know. I mean, and it's so easy. I mean, like I said, the liquor store is open right now, and it's sitting right there in front of me in the same parking lot. There's liquor in the house, my mom's house for my stepdad. He's got liquor and beer. Could have very easily grabbed one of his beers and sat outside there yesterday and drank a beer. Very, very easily I could do it any day, but very easily yesterday with the state of mind I was in yesterday. And I just keep having to tell myself, that's why I say each day I get up and I choose, okay, I'm not going to drink, I'm not going to do drugs, and I'm not going to smoke cigarettes. I actually almost went out and bought a pack of cigarettes yesterday. I mean, the drinking, I'm like, okay, I can't lose my license. I can't put myself in a situation where I'll lose my license, okay? So because I worked very hard to get my CDL. I don't want to lose it on just a drink. So that was my determining there, right? But getting a pack of cigarettes, I literally almost bought a pack of cigarettes yesterday. Like, was at the counter, someone was in front of me, and like I almost did. But then I got to keep going back to putting that boundary up and saying, hey, I'm not going to do that today. And I had to remind myself, there's much better things in life than to have to worry about smoking a cigarette or drinking or doing drugs or, put myself into that type of situation, because it won't be good. If that happens, nothing will ever be good out of that. I'm sorry you had a rough day yesterday. I had to spend extra time doing my gratitude surrounding my gratefulness for my sobriety yesterday. It was just an off day. I'm grateful we have our sobriety. Exactly, Lala. Yep. That's why I say each day I have to get up and I tell myself, I'm not going to do it today, and then set that boundary. And then, like I said, I set other boundaries throughout the day, like the dog situation. My cousin was there, very capable of walking the dogs. My stepdad was there, not so much inebriated or whatever by him being drunk, stumbling around, but still, there was 2 people there that could have walked the dogs yesterday before it rained. And I'm not going to walk them in the rain. She already knows that. I told her I didn't walk them the one day that it rained. I'm not going to walk dogs through wet grass that are right in the grass that are going to be smelling like wet dogs. And rubbing all and laying all on the couch and the bed and the carpeting and everything with wet dog. No, I'm not going to. They'll dry themselves off on the couch, on the bed, on the comforters, on all over the house. They'll be trying to dry themselves off and smelling like wet dog everywhere. No, I'm not doing that. It's good that you can catch those thoughts and redirect yourself. Yeah. I tried to lay down and take a nap, and it didn't work. My nap times are never there anymore. Never have my nap times anymore. No, great. Of all the places people got to park, they got to park right next to me. Sonny, here we go with people parking right next to you. It's like I'm trying to have a conversation with my phone here. Not have people park right next to me. And then got a guy over here that doesn't got his controls or whatever. Every day it's a choice. 6 for 9 miles. That's the same order. Every day it's a choice. Some days are harder than others, but then you make that choice to stay sober. Yeah, exactly, borderline. Yep, exactly. You never had a problem with nicotine or drugs? Yeah, well, good. That's good. I mean, I got my cousin, we didn't know we were cousins. We were best friends going to school together, and we never knew we were cousins. And then I stayed, the very first night I stayed over to his house for the weekend. I'd stayed at his house, but I'd never met his mom. And then when I finally met his mom, we found out we were cousins because she was the cousin to my grandfather. So we were cousins like through that. He was whatever, 7th, 8th cousins, whatever, however it was that we were cousins. We were cousins through that way. So never knew that. I mean, the whole time. And then we finally realized, oh, well, by the way, we're cousins. So then we ended up being cousins. That's probably why we got along so well. But he never done drugs. He was in Taekwondo. He was a multi-level black belt in Taekwondo. He actually taught Taekwondo before. He went to school for mechanics and body repair. He was an excellent body man, doing body repairs on cars and stuff. But he never drank, never done drugs, never smoked cigarettes, never done any of that stuff his whole entire life. Never done any of it. You had a different kind of addiction that would have to talk about after dark, right? Oh, yeah, we don't want to go there. We don't want to go there. It really wasn't good Sunday, but my emotional abuse made me find that other addiction. Yeah, there's typically going to be something else, but yeah, the sky is clear. Yeah, it's like 85 degrees right now. I'm burning up. I got a little bit of a breeze though. That's why I keep moving. 83. It's 83 right now. I'm getting orders that are just not worth taking. Wow, that's crazy. I have cousins in my hometown, and I never knew that they were my cousin. My family, a few years before I was born, maybe my family split up and not talk anymore. Yeah, and what was crazy, it was the same town. Well, county. It was the same county that they lived in. Yep. My grandfather lived in town, and then my cousin, his mom and them, they lived out of town on a farm out of town. And it was, she had her husband's name, so, and they were older in age. They were, his mom was like, I don't know, we were teenagers and his mom was in her 50s. She had him later, like I think she was closer 41 or 42 when she had him. And then when we met each other in high school, because I moved over to that county. Well, when I did, that's when I found out that, like I said, I'd been playing nights over there, just never saw her because he stayed in the basement, had a whole basement set up. That's where she made everybody go. All the company came over there. And we'd all go down in the basement. Well, we had outside access to the basement, and she stayed upstairs the whole time. So I never saw her the whole time the nights I stayed over there. And then finally one night she said, "Hey, I'm cooking dinner. Does your friend want to eat?" And then he came down and said, "Hey, do you want to eat?" And I said, "Well, yeah, I'll eat. Heck yeah, I'll take a home cooked meal." And then we went up there, and then that's when we got to talking. That was the first time I actually met her. And then we got to talking, and I'm like, "Oh, yeah." And she says, "Oh, that's your last name?" She goes, "Well, that's my such and such last name, too." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." And then we're like, "So, such and such is my cousin." And I'm like, "Well, they're related to my grandpa then." And she said, "Well, who's your grandpa?" And I told her my grandpa. She goes, "Yeah, that's my cousin." And I'm like, "Wow." But that was like fourth cousins or something like that. Fourth or fifth cousins. But because she had her husband's last name, and my friend had her, the same last name, I didn't know that they were related. So that was funny. I got to take my car to the body shop. My neighbor's kids thought it was fun to throw golf ball. Oh my gosh! Not on your eyelash car. No. Wow. Oh, I'm just randomly going to, throw it on a brand new car, just bounce golf balls off of it. What damage could it do? Wow, that's crazy, borderline. My dad never mentioned these cousins ever. I found out because he told my ex-husband about it, and then he told me one cousin worked at a gas station that you went to all the time and never knew she was your cousin. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Golf balls, that's crazy, borderline. Yeah, we graduated together. We graduated. I graduated before him because, again, I went 3.5 years, and I was with the class that graduated early. I told this story before. I was supposed to graduate after 3 years of high school, but the principal held me back, and therefore I had to take 2 classes, the half a year, basically. And that's when I was doing cadet teaching, and I, was teaching 9th grade algebra. But yeah, the principal, he didn't like me because I was in the principal's office quite a few times in high school. Yeah, they didn't like me, so. Yeah, they didn't like me. They didn't like my attitude. You know, it was always my attitude. We don't like your attitude. I'm like, and I'm getting my work done. I'm on the honors. You know, I've been on the honor roll. I graduated with honors. I'm the only person ever to graduate with 2 diplomas with honors, 11th in the class that's ever in the history of the school. So, and I mean, and they was mad at me, you know. And I did that while drinking and burning trees, doing all kinds of illicit activities, let's say. Not to mention the other type of activities that I was doing. But they didn't like me because I worked after school. I worked at the school. I was the janitor during the summertime. Waxed all the floors, stripped the floors, waxed the floors. Was the janitor after school. I was the janitor during the summertime. I did every floor in that whole entire high school, with the exception of the gymnasium. They brought in a professional to redo the wooden floors in the gymnasium. But I did every hall and every classroom. Stripped it and waxed it during the summertime. Yeah, they didn't like me. The authorities. Just pissed they were working off the repairs for the next. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I mean, hopefully you can find you one of those little shops that'll can pop them out real easily. I mean, they got all kinds of technology now that can do it like it never even happened. You was the first person in your family to graduate high school. Was you? Yeah. I've been the only person ever to graduate, and I did that also with a full scholarship, full year scholarship to a major college. Room, board, books, everything. I had everything paid. Your parents did get their GED, yeah. Yeah, my mom graduated with a degree. My mom's got a degree in business management and accounting, but yet she never, she was a manager of one business, and that was it. And then ever since then, it's Mindset's Factory. Again, she grew up, and almost everybody grew up around that. Go work in a factory. You can't make no money unless you go work in a factory. My ex-wife's moms were that way too. They thought I was a piece of, dog doo-doo because I didn't work in a factory. I done other types of work, and they couldn't stand that. They were just like, no, you need to go work in a factory. And I'm like, no, I did. I did work at factories because I got pressured into, doing it or whatever. And I got into it with everybody. All the people in the office didn't like me because I knew more about what was going on than they did. And therefore, they got pissed at me all the time. Safety department, everybody. I mean, like I said, when I was the team leader in a factory for 7 years, certified MIG-TIG welder, ran the lines, they got so mad at me because I would always be in the office about some kind of issue I had, right? That's what you're supposed to do. You have issues, you go to the office. They hated me being in there. So they made a rule that no welding equipment, jackets, gloves, hats, mask, none of that could be in the office. They made a rule specifically to keep me out of the office because I was in the office all the time complaining about something or figuring out orders, when my parts are coming in, when's the part for this machine coming in. I would go directly to the source in the office, and they hated that. They're like, no, you need to go through then they started saying, no, you need to go through your supervisor. Doesn't work that way. That's not how an open door policy works. You go directly to the person that is responsible for your stuff. My supervisor got tired of it. I mean, I got all kinds of emails. I used to email her every single day with stuff. And she got so fed up with it that she's like, look, you got to quit emailing me. So then I started directing them to the plant manager. He rejected. He came out and told my supervisor to tell me to quit emailing him. That's how pathetic that this guy was that he didn't even have the balls enough to come to me face to face as a man and tell me personally, hey, you need to chill out on these emails or redirect me some other way. No, he didn't do that. So guess what really burned his balls? Was when the vice president of the corporation came and visited me from France to America, specifically on a private jet to come and meet me. Boy, man, you talk about the office blowing up. Oh my gosh, the whole plant. I was the talk of the whole thing because that he was specifically making a trip just to visit me. And that's when they made that rule about I couldn't go in the office anymore by wearing my welding equipment. So I had to take my welding equipment off at the door and then go into, and then they said, well, you still have the contaminants on you, on your uniform, so therefore you can't come into the office. They made the rule and then they modified the rule. Because I got by with the rule by taking the equipment off at the door, going into the office. Well, then they amended it and said, no, anybody that's a welder can't come in the office now because you have contaminants on you. So, I mean, come on now. But yeah, when the vice president came, that's when you talk about the shit hitting the fan. That's when it was hitting the fan. Because they stopped everything and rolled out the red carpet because it's the vice president of the 1,500 plants, and he's the second main guy in charge. And he came there and just to specifically see me. Yeah. Oh, you talking about I'm burning up, boy. They was hot. They were so hot, it was ridiculous. 6 huge chips and dents. Lucky my husband works with a body shop, but these boys will be learning actions consequences. Yeah, they need to learn it. That's true. There you go, borderline. Yeah. Yeah, and plus they're learning a skill. Hey, I'm all for that. I'm all for that. My cousin, the one that owns the grooming, her son got his own power washing and lawn mowing service. He's only, see how old is he? He would be 18. He just graduated. I forgot. He just graduated this year, so he's 18. But he was doing it, 16 when he first got his license. He was hauling around the lawnmower in the back of a pickup truck with the power washer and everything, going around making extra money. Yeah, I had to think about that. Then they are 18. They're twins. Yeah, well, good for you, borderline, to being considerate enough. But they need skills. They need skills. There's nothing wrong with youngsters getting out there and learning some skills. I mean, that's like the neighbor. The boys used to do the yard work, pick up limbs, and mow my mom's yard. My mom's like, oh, no, they don't do it right, blah, blah, blah. Well, no one's out there to direct them. No one's out there to direct these kids. My mom's got a weed eater, a leaf blower, and a lawnmower. These kids get to get out there and learn how to do that. They could get out there and learn how to do that. But because one time they didn't do it how she wanted it done, never again are they able to do it. No. They don't know how to do it right. But nobody showed them how to do it. My mom didn't walk around there and say, this is before her accident, when she could walk around. Show them how to, hey, I need you guys to do this. I need you guys to do that. Here's how I want you guys to do this, that, and the other. Nope. Never did work with them with it or nothing. Just one time they screwed up and no, that's it. They can't do it ever again. Yep. That's how these neighbor boys are. I think the one's 9 or 8. One's 8 and one's 10. Which, now they're, 10 and 12 now. Been a couple years. But that's the same way with them. How are they ever going to know if they don't get out there and do it? The one older one mows their yard. So I told my mom, hey, he can mow their yard. Why can't he mow your yard? Throw him $20 or whatever, he'll mow it while he's mowing their, the neighbor's yard. No, 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 they don't know how to do it right. They do this, that, and the other, and this, that, and the other. I'm like, whatever. Then again, it falls back on me. Oh, you can do it. Well, yeah, I know I can, but you know what? I'm over half a century now. I'm not 12 years old. I'm not 10 years old. No, I'll pay somebody to do it. I'm not going to get out here and do yard work. No. One, it's not my property, so I'm not doing it. And two, I still will pay somebody. I like helping people that want to help themselves. If there's a youngster, like the guy on the moped that had his own little lawn care equipment and stuff that he was out doing, why would I not want to help somebody that's doing something for them family and themselves? Why would I not want to help that person? Be selfish and do it myself to save what? $20? Oh, you had a Wendy's burger? Yeah, I ate late last night, so I still got another, what do I got, another 2 hours before I can eat? Yeah, I caught, well, when I was doing that dirty stack shopping orders, I came back and I caught a coupon at McDonald's, which, yeah, no. It was a free 10-piece with a $2 purchase, so I got 2 pumpkin pies. Yeah, I've been wanting pumpkin pies from McDonald's. So I bought 2 pumpkin pies and I got the 10-piece for free. So I spent $2 and some change. And so I ate that, and no. The pies, yes. The nuggets, I shouldn't have. It's been years since I ate McDonald's. And I did last night late, and I'm like, oh man, why did I do that? Because that would be, let's see, 12. Let's see, I got done at about, no, I can't eat now. Yeah, it's been 14 hours. Been 14 and a half hours since I ate. So I can't eat now. I forgot. Well, I appreciate everybody that's hung out with me for all this time here. I've been sitting on this decline train. Those nuggets aren't even good. No, they're not. Oh my gosh, and it's been years since I had the nuggets. I think the last I had was a quarter pounder. I had a coupon for buy a quarter pounder, get one. My mom wanted one, so I got her one, and I said, oh, I'll eat me one. That was it. That was the last I had, was a quarter pounder. And that was when she had her hip replaced 2 years ago. So that's the last time I ate at McDonald's. And then I ate last night. I mean, anytime it's free, you should know. You should know something's up with it when it's free. These people over here looking at you like, what is this guy doing here? No, I know. Right, Charles? Yeah, but you got that good old John Deere. Hell, you got the right equipment to do it. I'm not going to get out on a push mower and do it. Sure as hell I ain't going to get out here on a push mower and do it. Not after I worked in the mornings. For free? To do it for free, Charles? No. Now, if it's part of, your property and stuff, that's different. When I had 5 acres, man, I was out there all the time doing stuff. I enjoyed it. It was mine. But now when it's not mine and it's someone else's, I'm not getting out there and doing it. I'd rather go deliver $2, $7.20 orders and get a nickel stolen from me. Oh, jeez. And it's going to be hot. Yeah, I remember you saying it was going to be in the upper 90s. Oh, take it easy. Yeah, I appreciate it. Get yourself a riding lawnmower. Not me. That ain't a big enough yard for a riding lawnmower. You're doing more weed eating than you're doing mowing, pretty much. Cops over here. Somebody probably done called him on me. So this guy's been sitting in his car for hours, sitting there talking to his phone. Who the hell is he talking to? Police officer there. I mean, it's a sheriff's deputy, so I mean, he ain't got no authority. I'm in city limits. He can call a city, but he don't have no authority. He's going to lunch where he's going. He probably went to lunch, probably got Subway. I bet you he did. I bet you he went to Subway. I never did see if that lady left the liquor store. That was an hour ago, so who knows? You get $90 every time I'm out. Oh, you do? Okay, well, there you go. There you go. That's better than what you doing on Doordash. Yeah, although you got to get out there and sweat a little bit, though. I don't know about all that. It's good for you, though. It's good exercise. You know what they say, Charles? It's good exercise for you. You live in the trailer and still have a riding lawnmower. Yeah, exactly. uh, my uncle had one, and my grandfather had a self-propelled mower, and my uncle had a riding lawnmower. Well, he would do like the big open areas, and then he would ride it to town to the liquor store. He's gotten 3 DUIs on a lawnmower. Well, he did. I mean, he's passed since then. But, yeah, that's the uncle that bicycle, moped, riding lawnmower, horse. He got a DUI on a horse. And, of course, you know, multiple dozen. He had 23, or was it 23 or 27? 23 or 27 DUI violations. PIs, you know, because he would just walk. He'd walk down there and they'd get him for a PI. Yeah, he had, I think it was 27. I think he had 27 alcohol-related violations. I mean, I laugh about it, even though he's passed. Died of cirrhosis of the liver. He had cancer. It's not, that situation's not to be laughed about, but in the storytelling of it and knowing how my uncle was and how he made light of it by being such a hard alcoholic like he was. And if you knew his personality and if you knew him, everybody that knew my uncle knew he was a character. They called him Ignatz. I mean, I don't know if anybody remembers that cartoon, Ignatz. The character in the cartoon, Ignatz, that was my uncle's nickname because he was a character. That's just how everybody knew how my uncle was. Very smart man. He was a very smart man. He just let alcohol and that's one of the reasons that keeps motivating me is because I seen him die because of it. And that's one of the motivations that keep me going to not go that way. Because I was falling into the same habits that he was. Hiding beer cans, hiding bottles of liquor, in different areas. Not hiding them from people, hiding them to go drink it. So that it would always be accessible. He hid them at work, behind, stuff. And, oh, okay, you need me to go look up that for you? He'd go look up of it, slam a beer real quick, and then go about taking care of business. Still always took care of business. But, that was the point he was. And I was heading that way. I could see myself going that way. Keeping it from my kids at first. And then I just started drinking in front of my kids. And then, like I said, he's one of the motivations that got me into saying, you know what, I don't need this. And then to watch him, go from being a guy a few years older than me to looking like he's 90 years old and decrepit, barely can do anything and all that. Just to watch that, to witness that, knowing that this person I grew up with all these years, decades, and to see him do that, that's one of the reasons that I don't want to be that. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be known for that, being that guy. I don't want, No, I don't want to be known for that. He was known as a town drunk. You know, I mean, I know I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be known for that. Horseback riding under the influence, yeah. Keeps his homemade going. They won't be using the old lawnmower, yeah. Old school push mower, the kind with no motor. No, you don't. You got a real motor? That's what, or real, yeah, a real lawnmower? That's what they're called, real lawnmowers, because it's a reel. REEL. Yeah, I was saying that's what my punishment was growing up. Yeah, my grandfather would make me get out there and do the whole yard with it. And the old sideways metal clippers, hand clippers that you had to push down on with a spring, and they would like scissor that was the weed eating. That was the tree, weed eating. Around the flower beds, around the trees, and all that was with one of those kind that you had to, smash down, all rusted. You had to oil it up and everything every time you used it. Yep. And then you had to sharpen the blades. He made us sharpen the blades when we got done mowing so that they were always sharp whenever we started mowing with one of those real mowers. One time it was high and he didn't care. You're going to get out there and mow it. Yep. That was my punishment. Coming in late. Most of the time I came in late. Once the kitchen's closed, my grandma had the kitchen closed, the kitchen's closed. You don't come in there, do no late night snacking, popcorn making, nothing. When she says that kitchen's closed, the kitchen's closed. I got in trouble for that sometimes, going in there trying to sneak, a snack or something. Nope, there was no doing that. And then I got in trouble for coming in late all the time because I'd always sneak in late. They'd be in bed like 7 o'clock. And I'd be coming in like 9. And the only exception was if I worked. If I had a job and I worked that late, which, early in the age you couldn't. You only could work 3 to 4 hours. So you'd get off in time. But before that, or after that, when I got my license and stuff, I started saying that all the time because that's when I was doing some Dean After Dark type stuff. I got DIY riding horseback when I was in high school. Yeah, see, my uncle did. My uncle did too. Yep. I mean, that was when, because remember, growing up, I used to have the horses and I'd have to hitch them to the wagon, and then we'd take the wagon into town to get supplies. That was when they lived out of town. But when so he would ride the horse in town to get liquor. And they got him for that. Moped, riding lawnmowers, bicycles. Yeah. And then PI finally, once they got him for every vehicle, every horse, every vehicle that he could do, they finally got him for PIs. They started stopping him for PIs. Hey, Invalid Request, what's going on? Yep, the real one. Yep, the real mower. Yep, exactly. That's how your girls learn to cut grass. That's how you learn, and the boys will be using it. There you go. There you go. Boys are going to get out here and you're going to learn how to do this. This is how you do it. No iPhones, no iPads, no Game Boys, PlayStations, Xbox 8, version 27, whatever Xbox is up to now. I finally seen the new iPhone that they're coming out with. I'm like, oh, really? Good old-fashioned chores, yeah. You had to do a lot? Yeah, exactly. Well, all right, I appreciate everybody that's come in here. I've been on here, 5 hours, almost 6 hours now? Jeez almighty. I do appreciate everybody that stopped in. The 25 thumbs ups as well. And as I say each day, and until the next one.